The following is a production of the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network. Ottumwa Bulldogs football is coming your way on your news and information leader, 1240 AM and 102.7 FM KBIZ. Ottumwa Bulldogs sports broadcasts are brought to you by these sponsors. David Wellbrenner, your local Allstate insurance agent. By Atomic Pest Control. By Benchwarmers on Romer Avenue in Ottumwa. By Dave at Berry Patch IT Service in downtown Ottumwa. By Mark and the team at Champion Bowl in Ottumwa. By Citizens Mutual in Bloomfield. By Community First Credit Union. By Falvey Lumber with 2 locations in Albia and Eddyville. By Family First Chiropractic in Ottumwa. By Godfrey's Ale House in Ottumwa. By Jana Brumball and her team at Homegate Southeast Iowa Real Estate in Ottumwa. By Lisco of Fairfield. By Mercy One Ottumwa Family and Eternal Medicine Clinic. By Josh, Brenda, and the team at Meridian Credit Union on the corner of Penn and Jeff in Ottumwa. By Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse in Ottumwa. By Insane Motors, 1219 South Madison Avenue, Ottumwa. By Ottumwa Glass, located on Gateway Drive. By Ottumwa Job Corps Center. By Dr. Dwayne Petrito and the team at Petrito Orthodontics in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. By Pierce Fence Company. By R&K Body Pros on 2nd Street in Ottumwa. By Reflection Studio next to New Cara Pharmacy in downtown Ottumwa. By The Ride in Fairfield. By Roto-Rooter on Gateway Drive in Ottumwa. By Andrew Schroeder with Schroeder Graphics and Sign, LLC. By Slayton Polaris, 8 miles south and west of Pulaski. By Sonic Drive-In on North 63 next to Walgreens in Ottumwa. By Southern Iowa Mental Health Center at 1527 Albia Road in Ottumwa. By The Stitch Doctor in downtown Ottumwa. By Warehouse Barbecue. And by Wood Iron Grill in Oskaloosa. Now, let's get you to the field with the voice of your Ottumwa Bulldogs, Jason Van Arkel.
Ottumwa High Football is on the air. Good evening, everybody, from Bracewell Stadium in Burlington. Jason Van Arkel reporting tonight. Annie Argo is our on-site video producer. Brandon Drew, the radio producer, back at the KBIZ studios. It's game 4 of the season for your Ottumwa High football team on the road at a very familiar foe, the Greyhounds of Burlington. Welcome into the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show. Warehouse Barbecue for great barbecue and cocktails in a fun, fast-paced environment. Whether it's dine-in, carry-out, or delivery, they'll take care of you. Make sure to download the Warehouse Barbecue app and like Warehouse Barbecue on Facebook. Well, for Ottumwa coming into this game with a record of 0-3, and, playing Des Moines Roosevelt, the number 10 team in Class 5A last week, would have been hard enough with a full-strength roster, but Ottumwa was down several players with illness last week. Some of that came on late in the week. And there's at least a couple of players who will not be available tonight, so the Bulldogs still a little short-handed, although Burlington might be a little short-handed as well for a different reason. We'll get to that a little bit later. One player who is back after missing last week is Tanner Shark, but the junior will not start at quarterback tonight. Carson Kenny will get the nod under center for the second straight week after he completed 5 of 9 passes for 54 yards and did not throw an interception in his first career start. It was still a real tough opponent for Kenny to debut at quarterback, especially when you consider he began the year at the number 3 spot on the quarterback depth chart. Burlington tonight should at least be a more reasonable test than Roosevelt was. Shark will be on the field tonight. He's listed on this week's depth chart as one of the starting wide receivers along with Miles Sainer. And Shark will also get the start at safety, where he starred as a sophomore a year ago, picking off 3 passes as a defensive back. Speaking of the Ottumwa defense, there's a change in the formation this week. We talked at the beginning of the year about how Ottumwa had gone to a 3-4 defense, 3 down linemen, 4 linebackers, 4 defensive backs. This week, they're switching from that standard 3-4 to a more old-fashioned 4-4, 4 down linemen, 4 linebackers, 3 defensive backs. And the reasoning's pretty simple. First 3 weeks of the season, Oskaloosa, Fairfield, and Roosevelt, they were inclined to pass the ball as much as they ran the ball, and in some cases threw the ball more than they ran the ball. But tonight we take on Burlington. We'll talk more about it a little bit later on in the pregame show, but Burlington's going to run the ball. They're going to run the ball again. They'll run the ball some more. It'll usually be the same guy running the ball over and over again. They've only thrown 16 passes all season. So Ottumwa is going to load up the box against the run, and an 8-man front will be the norm tonight when Ottumwa lines up on defense. So a defensive switch tonight. There's a bit of an offensive switch as well. The The formation given to us by Coach Goodman on the depth chart the first 3 weeks had both a tailback and a halfback, and that tailback would sometimes be a fullback in the double wing, could go out wide, but was listed in the backfield. Now they're listing 2 wide receivers, a single tailback, and a wingback for the formation tonight. So Ottumwa may look to spread things out a little bit more tonight. We will see as the game goes along. We're just getting started on the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show. Ottumwa at Burlington tonight here at Bracewell Stadium in Burlington, a place we've visited many times in the past few years. We'll take a 3-minute timeout, come back, and introduce you to this year's Burlington Grayhounds and how they're off to one of the better starts they've had in a while. Keep it right here on the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Seasons change. Our priorities change. Your financial needs change. But there's one thing that remains consistent. Our dedication to making your financial life easier together. So let's get to know each other, because together is better.
It's more than an education. It's more than a degree. William Penn University is alive with opportunity. Opportunity in a diverse student body. Opportunity in a staff that works with your budget. Opportunity in over 30 programs of study. Opportunity in a classroom where your voice is heard. Find your future and the opportunities waiting for you. Start your planning today at wmpenn.edu and see why William Penn University is alive with opportunity.
Our homes are one of our most important investments. Don't let your home be at risk from termite damage. Contact Atomic Termite and Pest Control to discuss the Centricon system, a proactive solution to protect your home from termites.
Hi, I'm Dylan Laux, third-generation service technician with Atomic Pest Control. If you have pest problems, call me at 682-6166. That's 682-6166. Atomic Pest Control, serving southeast Iowa and northeast Missouri since 1949.
Looking to add value to your property? Looking for a top-rated local business? An easy way to do that is to have a fence installed. This is Jared with Pierce Fence Company. Whether you want a fence to keep your animals safe or a privacy fence to keep others out, Pierce Fence can install many different types of commercial, industrial, or residential fences. At Pierce Fence, we strive for excellence, safety, and quality. Give us a call today and find out why we lead the industry for all your fence projects in southeast Iowa. You can count on our team here at Pierce Fence Company to get the job done right. Like us on Facebook or visit us at piercefenceco.com.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football, we are in the midst of the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show. Bulldogs on the road at Burlington tonight. And let's meet the Greyhounds, who are 2-1 on the season. Blowout victories over both Washington and Keokuk, and then last week a 5-point loss on the road at Oskaloosa, who remains unbeaten. Jim Krekel is in his second season. He is a longtime assistant coach who became the head coach last year just in time for the pandemic, and he is 3-6 in a shortened season last year plus 3 games this season. He's a long ago Burlington graduate who came home to be an assistant coach for many years and is now the head coach. The Greyhounds have been in the football wilderness for a while. It's been over a decade since they won more than 3 games in a season, so a 2-1 start must feel like an oasis in the desert to Greyhound fans. They wore down and ran all over both Washington and Keokuk, and as we mentioned, they played Oskaloosa surprisingly close before falling by just 5 points, 24-19. Now, no high school team in the state may be more dependent on one player than Burlington is on their senior running back, Bryant Williams. He ranks second in the state in rushing yards, 754 yards on the ground for him over 3 games. He has 62 carries. He's averaging just over 20 carries per game. He also leads the state, the entire state, all classes in all-purpose yards, 946. That counts his 1 pass reception for 56 yards and a touchdown. That counts his kick returns, including a 79-yard kickoff return for a score. Burlington has scored 14 touchdowns in 3 games, and Williams has 12 of them, 10 on the ground, the 1 TD reception, and the 1 kickoff return. Even in the loss last week to Oskaloosa, he rushed for 322 yards. He ran all over the Indians, but Oski was able to keep them out of the end zone for the most part. And Oskaloosa got a kickoff return touchdown of their own to help put enough on the scoreboard to get past Burlington and keep the Greyhounds from a 3-0 start. Now, the Greyhounds have had a good start defensively. We'll break that down a little bit more later on in the tail of the tape. But they might have some defensive issues tonight related to personnel being missing. 2 of their top 3 tacklers are linebackers Carlo Martinez-Hale and Nolan Simpson. Martinez-Hale has 17 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and 2 interceptions, including 1 return for a touchdown. Simpson has 15 tackles, 6.5 of those tackles are for loss. However, in the starting lineup submitted to us by Coach Krekel earlier this week, neither of those players was listed as starting on either offense or defense. They both contribute on offense as well. But they may be injured. Talking to Coach Goodman, at least one of them they know rolled an ankle last week and was questionable. And if they're both out, that kind of takes out their 2 big tacklers in their linebacker core and that 3-4 defense they run. Their 3rd leading tackler, or tied for second, is safety Cameron Wilden, who also has 15 tackles in 3 games. But Ottumwa would love for Burlington to have the safety lead them in tackles this year, because that would mean Ottumwa was getting runners to the 2nd and 3rd levels. So Burlington might be a little compromised defensively tonight. Ottumwa could certainly use some openings to get some confidence on offense. And also we'll watch special teams. Martinez-Hale is the only person who's punted the ball for Burlington this year. He's been decent, 38.8 yards per punt. That's pretty good at the high school level. But again, if he's out tonight, the listed punter tonight is their quarterback, Kanye Baker, who has yet to attempt a punt this season. And speaking of Baker, we'll talk a little bit more about the offense. We mentioned that they're one-dimensional, and we'll keep talking about that throughout the night. Baker has attempted 9 passes. He's completed 1 of them in 3 games. That one was a 56-yard touchdown pass to the running back, Bryant Williams, but the stats don't tell us whether that was a long ball or, more likely, since it was to the running back, it was a pass to a short pass out of the backfield that Williams was able to break for the big gain in the score. So Burlington just doesn't throw the ball very much. Backup quarterback Gabe Robinson is a sophomore. He's 2 for 5 passing. Williams himself is 1 for 2 passing, and that accounts for all 16 of their passes on the season. So we're going to see a lot of handing off, a lot of pitches, a lot of Burlington running the ball tonight, and Ottumwa's run defense will be tested in this game. But that's our first look at the Burlington Greyhounds. When we continue on the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show, we're going to delve into the recent history between these 2 teams, and this would be an unbroken streak of Ottumwa and Burlington facing each other year after year if it hadn't been for 2020's pandemic. We'll explain that and how the recent series has gone after this 3-minute timeout on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
At Family First Chiropractic, it is our goal to get you and your family as healthy as possible and keep you healthy for the rest of your life. We deliver an elevated level of care for the entire family. We approach healthcare from a holistic view, incorporating multiple chiropractic techniques and physical therapy to ensure that our patients achieve the best results as fast as possible. We believe you deserve the best. A little preventative care now will eliminate pain management in later years. We want our kids to grow and live an active, healthy lifestyle. Get your family checked at Family First Chiropractic.
Godfrey's Ale House is Ottumwa's premier sports bar and restaurant with something for everyone. Whether you're wanting to have dinner with the family or meet up with friends to have some drinks while watching the game on the TVs, Godfrey's is the place to be. You can even kick back and unwind on their patio with a few drinks after a day at work. Godfrey's stands out for their inviting atmosphere, delicious food, and friendly service. Experience it for yourself at Godfrey's Ale House across from North Hy-Vee in Ottumwa.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Gonna be paying for this for a long time.
They will, but with accident forgiveness. Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
Is that good?
Line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance. Let's try again. Everybody back to one.
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
The Wood Iron Grill at the Oskaloosa Public Golf Course is your home for chef-inspired cuisines. This is Chef Michael, and I invite you to come discover the Wood Iron Grill. From the delectable food that we serve to the gracious hospitality that we provide, we are the destination for an unforgettable dining experience that promotes conversation, laughter, and friendships. Enjoy our warm atmosphere and our breathtaking panoramic views. If you're looking for extraordinary flavor and impeccable service, it doesn't get any better than the Wood Iron Grill, making memories one plate at a time. For hours and specials, like us on Facebook.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people. People with goals. People who want to save more. People that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you. Great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
Why do people love bench warmers? It starts with the best wings. Never frozen with 22 different wing sauces. Or you can enjoy our loaded menu that includes tasty sandwiches, daily homemade soups, daily specials, appetizers, pizza complete with wonderful service. Benchwarmer's delicious food, the best wings, and fun atmosphere makes it a wonderful place to enjoy with family, coworkers, and friends. Benchwarmers, the area's go-to eating destination in Ottumwa.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football, the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show. Bulldogs on the road tonight at Burlington. Now, these two teams should have opened the season against each other last year. In fact, when we woke up the day before that game, we were still planning on making a drive to Burlington, but the Greyhounds had to cancel that day, citing COVID concerns. Ottumwa would, of course, pivot to a trip to Central DeWitt, which ended in a close loss to open the season. The last time these two teams met was 2 years ago on opening night here at Bracewell Stadium. Ottumwa opened the 2019 season with a 47-21 victory here over the Greyhounds. That was a night where Kai Glosser rushed for 145 yards and Adam Deniston threw 3 touchdown passes. The two schools met each year between 2014 and 2019, so we had 6 in a row before the COVID situation interrupted the series last year. Ottumwa won 4 of those 6 games. Burlington's 2 wins came in 2016 and 2017. Those are the 2 years Ottumwa didn't win a game. So OHS does have a 2-game winning streak against the Greyhounds coming into this game tonight. Bulldogs will have to put together a really good effort to make it 3 in a row. Burlington's still feeling pretty good about itself after its 2-1 start. But Ottumwa was hungry for a win tonight, and they might be able to take advantage of a slightly shorthanded Greyhound team. We will see. Coming up next on the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show, we'll get into a deeper breakdown of how these two teams have performed this season. That comes your way after this 3-minute timeout on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Insane Motors on Madison Avenue in Ottumwa is a motorcycle and ATV store offering reasonable prices on parts and accessories. Specializing in V-twins, but also all makes and models of motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides. A great gift idea, no matter the occasion, for the rider in your life. Stop in, call to order, and they can drop ship nearly anywhere. Call and speak with Alan for all your questions, or to get your repairs scheduled. Insane Motors, where it's all about the ride.
Hi everyone, this is Karina Drummond with Reflection Studio in Ottumwa. We are a full-service salon offering hair, nail, brow, lash, facial, and waxing services. We also handle weddings, proms, and other large events with multiple person makeover sessions, so contact us early to get booked for your next event. We thank all of our loyal customers for your patronage and invite all newcomers to join our salon family. And remember, looking good doesn't happen by chance, it happens by appointment with Reflection Studio in Ottumwa. Like Reflection Studio on Facebook and visit reflectionstudio.com. That's Reflections with a Z.
Talking with someone about suicide or suicidal thoughts can be hard, but sometimes it's a necessary conversation to have. If you're concerned about someone and you've noticed a drastic change in behavior, ask the person directly if they are considering suicide. Research shows that asking the question directly helps the suicidal person feel at ease and less alone. For more information, call Southern Iowa Mental Health Center 24 hours a day, 844-430-8520.
The secret is out. You're invited to see the all-new scoring system at Champion Bowl.
The first bowling alley in Iowa to have the new Bowler Entertainment System.
Animated and themed scoring grids and backgrounds.
It keeps score for a variety of game types.
There's classic bowling, of course, as well as Build the Monster, Bowling Hood, Battle of the Lanes, and more.
You can also video chat with any of the staff right from your bowling station.
Come experience the brand new Champion Bowl in Ottumwa,
where bowling is now awesome.
This is Nancy with Falvey Lumber. Come see the noticeable savings with the drop in lumber prices. Just in time for all your fall projects. Whether you're building a new deck or remodeling that bathroom you've been putting off, Falvey Lumber has you covered for everything you need. We've got 2 convenient locations, Merino Avenue in Eddyville across from the BP, and on Clinton Street in Albia just off the southwest corner of the square. Check out the progress on our new showroom at the Eddyville location. The only locally owned lumber and hardware store on your list, Falvey Lumber and Hardware.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football, the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show rolls on from Bracewell Stadium in Burlington as OHS gets ready to take on the Greyhounds in Game 4 of the 2021 season. Time now for the tale of the tape as we break down these two teams statistically, and we're a little bit handicapped because the Ottumwa offensive stats, well, really offensive and defensive stats, have not been updated fully since the opener on the Varsity Bound website, but we can take a look at what Ottumwa has been able, or what Ottumwa has allowed with the other teams posting their offensive stats. So when we break down the defensive numbers for Ottumwa, they're obviously not great. Through 3 games, they've given up 348 yards per game, about 150 per game on the ground, and about 200 through the air. Ottumwa's opponents have only completed 57% of their passes. That's not a bad number for a defense. You keep a team under 60%, you're doing all right. But when teams do complete passes against Ottumwa, they go a long ways. Their teams are averaging 15 yards per catch against the Bulldog defense. Now, that number may not matter as much playing a team that's as run heavy as as Burlington is, I should say. The Bulldogs do need to get better in that area. They've allowed opponents to average 5.2 yards per rush. One other stat of note, opponents have run an average of 51 plays per game. And that number is not so much an indictment of the defense as it is to note that the Ottumwa offense needs to stay on the field more. If the defense wants to see fewer snaps and not get worn down, part of that would happen with the Ottumwa offense being more efficient than it has been. When we look at Burlington, of course, they're pretty much completely one-dimensional on offense. They average 41 rushing plays per game, and they earn 8.7 yards per carry. Why would you ever throw the ball if you're getting that many yards every time you hand it off? As we said earlier, they've only thrown 16 passes total all season, and their starting quarterback, Kanye Baker, just 1 for 9 through the air. Now, Burlington's defensive numbers on the surface are pretty good. They're only allowing 3.1 yards per rushing attempt, and opponents have only completed 43% of their passes against them. Now, having said that, they've played Washington and Keokuk, two teams that are not very good. They played a better team, Oskaloosa, last week, although they did slow down that Oski offense as well. It was a kick return that made the difference in that game. One other interesting note, despite the Greyhounds running the ball virtually all the time, you'd think they would dominate time of possession. But they've allowed opponents to run the exact same number of plays as Ottumwa has, 51 per game. Burlington's time of possession is probably less than it's expected due to the number of explosive plays they get in the running game. Seems like they're always a threat to break off an explosive play in the run game. So if Ottumwa wants to have a chance in this game, they're going to need to keep the Greyhounds from breaking off the big runs. It's not just that they run the ball, it's that they get a lot of yards in chunks when they run the ball, and Ottumwa needs to do their best to prevent that tonight. If you're watching on the live video stream, you may be aware that the Ottumwa freshman-sophomore team is driving and trailing the Burlington freshmen and sophomores 34-26. And there is a minute and 33 seconds left in the sub-varsity game in the fourth quarter. Ottumwa's driving for what would be a potentially tying score. They'd need to get in the end zone and then pull off the two-point conversion. The Bulldogs freshman-sophomore defenders have turned Burlington over the last couple of times. Ottumwa survived a turnover of its own. And as they come to the line here, we'll keep it here for a moment, see how they do. Again, first down and 10 from the Burlington 40 in a double wing formation. And it's an end around if he can get to he's got a block, 35-30. A first down and more to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, puts his head down. He's run out of bounds inside the 5. We're about to take a break here on our pregame show, but with the Ottumwa freshman-sophomore team on the doorstep here, we'll keep it right here. There's a minute 6 to go in the fourth quarter. This would be a bit of a conundrum if Ottumwa ties the game and they end the fourth quarter tied. Would they play overtime in a freshman-sophomore game, or would the game just end in a tie? Obviously, right now, all Ottumwa cares about is trying to tie the game up and then seeing where it goes from there. Ottumwa did call a timeout. All right, Annie, Brandon, let's take our 3-minute break. We're back with more of the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Looking to add value to your property? Looking for a top-rated local business? An easy way to do that is to have a fence installed. This is Jared with Pierce Fence Company. Whether you want a fence to keep your animals safe or a privacy fence to keep others out, Pierce Fence can install many different types of commercial, industrial, or residential fences. At Pierce Fence, we strive for excellence, safety, and quality. Give us a call today and find out why we lead the industry for all your fence projects in Southeast Iowa. You can count on our team here at Pierce Fence Company to get the job done right. Like us on Facebook or visit us at piercefenceco.com.
Berry Patch IT Services invites you to stop in. Let me, David Berry, assist you from fixes to upgrades on laptops, desktops, to keyboards. New or refurbished, I carry quality models and makes with a 90-day warranty. I customize from downloading Windows software to what you're looking for, whether for work or play. We have a passion for technology. Berry Patch IT Services at 313 East Main Street in downtown Ottumwa. Visit berrypatchitservices.com.
Seasons change. Our priorities change. Your financial needs change. But there's one thing that remains consistent. Our dedication to making your financial life easier together. So let's get to know each other, because together is better.
Hi, this is The Ride Bicycle Shop, and we're located on the southeast corner of the Courthouse Square in Fairfield. I'm the owner, Mark Smith, and meeting people through the world of bikes is what I'm passionate about. I carry everything you need to get on the road: new bikes, accessories, and repair. Remember, Christmas will be here before you know it. The Ride is currently open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. through Christmas. Stop by the store and check out our inventory, or dust off that bike in the back of the garage and get a tune-up. Remember, it's all about the ride, so have a good one.
At Family First Chiropractic, it is our goal to get you and your family as healthy as possible and keep you healthy for the rest of your life. We deliver an elevated level of care for the entire family. We approach healthcare from a holistic view, incorporating multiple chiropractic techniques and physical therapy to ensure that our patients achieve the best results as fast as possible. We believe you deserve the best. A little preventative care now will eliminate pain management in later years. We want our kids to grow and live an active, healthy lifestyle. Get your family checked at Family First Chiropractic.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football on KBIZ and on the live video stream. The Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show continues on straight up 7 o'clock on 1240 AM, 102.7 FM, KBIZ Ottumwa. If you're watching on the live video stream, when we went to break, the Ottumwa freshman sophomore team had first and goal on the 4 with just over a minute to go in the fourth quarter, trailing by 8. And they needed just one play to get in the end zone. Freshman quarterback Matt Mitchell, a 4-yard quarterback sneak for the score. Ottumwa then on the 2-point conversion did a hard count, got Burlington to jump offside, so then they ran the 2-point conversion from the 1.5, and Mitchell snuck that in. This game is tied at 34 with 1:02 to go. Ottumwa kicking off back to Burlington, and Burlington looks like they might, well, now they're sending a couple of guys deeper, but it looked like they were going to anticipate an onside kick. And again, you know, we've got more to talk about here in the pregame show, certainly. We need to get to our Shelter Insurance Player of the Week, and we'll do that in a moment. But I want to see how this one ends, and I want to see what happens if this game ends the fourth quarter in a tie, as it is right now, 34 apiece. Ottumwa came from 3 scores down to tie this game. Now they'll squib kick it as the lights come on, and bobbling it and picking it up with his knee on the ground was the Burlington return man. So if Burlington's going to win this game in regulation, they'll have to go a long way in 59 seconds. The ball spotted at the 31-yard line of the Greyhounds. I was just about to say it kind of seemed dark on the field, and then those beautiful Musco lights turned on, and all of a sudden the field is much brighter. Of course, we have the same style of lighting at Schaefer Stadium in Ottumwa. In fact, a lot of the improvements over the last few years at Schaefer Stadium were modeled on improvements that Burlington made here at Bracewell Stadium, though we don't have the waterfall down the hill in the south end zone the way Burlington does, coming out of the woods. By the way, when Ottumwa tied the game on that 2-point conversion, the Bulldog varsity players were stretching in the end zone down behind, I should say behind the end zone down there, and they were cheering as loud as anybody. So Burlington's going to try a pitch on first down. That's not going anywhere. Well, the Ottumwa freshman sophomore defense in the second half has just really been shutting down the Greyhounds, and a timeout's going to be taken here. Who took it? Ottumwa used its last timeout there. That was a loss of 9 on the play. And while we're in that timeout, let's get back to our pregame show business, the Shelter Insurance Player of the Week. And obviously facing Des Moines Roosevelt last week, Bennett was a tough week all around. But once again, running back Ethan Renteria made the most of his opportunities. The junior continues to run harder and tougher than his 5'9", 165-pound frame would indicate. He carried the ball 12 times for a team-high 65 yards against the Rough Riders, and he's averaging 4 yards per carry through the first 3 games of the season. Congratulations to Ethan Renteria, the Shelter Insurance Player of the Week. Shelter Insurance and Marvin Boyer, your local agent in Ottumwa. So as the Bulldog freshman sophomore defense comes out after using its last timeout, I would guess that if this game runs out of time in the fourth quarter tied, that's how they'll leave it. They won't play overtime simply because we're already going to have a late start to the varsity game as it is. Boy, Burlington false started and they got away with it. Flag down. Or no, they did stop play. I never heard the whistle. Probably some time rolled off the clock that in a varsity game you'd want put back. March them back 5 more yards. Hard to see how this game doesn't reach triple zeros here in the fourth quarter, still tied, unless one of these two teams makes a massive mistake. Now, if you're Burlington here, it's a freshman-sophomore game. Maybe you just have your quarterback chuck it as far as he can throw it and hope Ottumwa lets somebody get behind them. If you're the Bulldogs, you're trying to strip this ball out. They're inside the 20. You recover a fumble here, you got a chance. He's back to pass, going deep down the right side. He's got a man behind the defense, but he threw it out of bounds. So it'll be third down, and that does stop the clock with 36 seconds to go. So again, if you're just joining us, if you're listening on the radio and you're wondering why is he talking about play-by-play, the varsity game shouldn't have started yet. This is the tail end of the freshman-sophomore game. Ottumwa came back from 3 scores down to tie it at 34 with about a minute to go. Now Burlington has the ball, but it's third down and 24 from their own 17-yard line. There's still 36 seconds left. And Burlington, now the play will stop again. I think Burlington got called for another false start. They tried to put a wide receiver in motion out on the right, but that looked pretty awkward. Actually, Burlington may have called timeout first. They did, so no flag. It's a timeout for Burlington. So again, whether you're watching this late freshman-sophomore drama play out on our live video stream or just listening to it on KBIZ, do be advised that there is no way they're going to kick this varsity game off at 7:30 tonight because it's already 7:06, and you've got a minimum amount of warm-up time required for the varsity team. So we're going to kick late tonight. But on the other hand, we do get some drama in the freshman-sophomore game, and because we're doing an hour-long pregame show, the Warehouse Barbecue Company Brewhouse pregame show, we are able to bring you a little bit of this sub-varsity drama. Fortunate to have a freshman-sophomore roster in front of me, so those of you who are parents or family or friends of these young men who are competing at the sub-varsity level now and hoping in a year or two perhaps to make names for themselves on the varsity level. A little bit of early exposure for these guys. There's some talent on this team. They had kind of a wild shootout in their opener with Oskaloosa. Seen them put some big plays together the last couple of weeks. Here we go. Third down and forever for Burlington. And their quarterback rolls back to pass, and it's a deep ball and incomplete. If he wanted the deep man down the right side, he way underthrew that ball, and he's fortunate Ottumwa didn't have anybody there to pick that off. That was begging to be intercepted, and if Ottumwa intercepts it, they'd have a chance to win. So what does Burlington do here? If this game is going to end in a tie, then Burlington, well, they're lining up to punt. Scoreboard has gone blank, or at least the numbers have gone blank, so I can't even tell you how much time is left, probably just under 30 seconds. The snap bounces back in there. The kick is high and to the right and bobbled but corralled at midfield. Kobe Chantvalant, who's had a pretty big game for Ottumwa, securing that ball at midfield. So they announce there's 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your Ottumwa freshman-sophomore team has it first down and 10 from midfield. Can you go 50 yards in 22 seconds? I don't know if Ottumwa's got a kicker who could make a field goal unless it was real close. But wouldn't this be a comeback for the Bulldogs? If Ottumwa comes back and wins this game, I've got to get the freshman-sophomore head coach Joe Vandenberg in here to talk about it, although he does have varsity coaching responsibilities.
There are 22 seconds remaining.
But this is already a great comeback for these kids. And now I believe it's still Matt Mitchell in at quarterback. And we'll try to finish off what would be certainly an improbable comeback no matter what level you're talking about. Varsity, freshman, sophomore, youth football, pro football. And we're ready to play. Gets a shotgun snap, has all day to throw. Deep down the middle, got a man. Oh, tipped it incomplete. He wanted... Chantlevon, he wanted Kobe Chantlevon, freshman to freshman, but that was into a crowd. Had half a step on him, but Burlington knocked it away. 2nd down and 10, 16 seconds to go. Again, game tied here at 34. Little bonus coverage of Bulldog freshman sophomore football brought to you by Josh Brenda and the team at Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home. Might as well throw it deep again. If you're going to throw an interception, you'd rather it be deep. Low snap, back to pass. Rolling to his right, doesn't have anybody out deep. Looking, and he's just going to get what he can, which is maybe half a yard out of bounds. Tackled out of bounds on the Burlington side with 6 seconds left. Now they'll say no gain on the play. 3rd and 10, but there's 6 seconds left. This will be the final play of regulation. At this point, I'd just send 4 verticals down the field and see if they fail to cover one of the seams, but we'll see what Ottumwa does. And they've got 2 wide left and 2 wing backs. They could all go out. Tight end could go out. Well, it's a handoff kind of wing back pass. Deep throw down the right. That is intercepted and out of bounds at the 30-yard line with time expired. End of the 4th quarter. Ottumwa 34, Burlington 34 in the freshman-sophomore game. And are they going to play on? Nope, that'll be a tie, I believe. Well, that's a hard-earned tie for Ottumwa. Again, they were down 3 touchdowns and came all the way back to earn the tie and actually had the ball at midfield. It looks like it was Cameron Mannery who threw that last pass, that halfback pass, or that wingback pass, I should say, and he's looking at Coach Vandenberg saying, can we play overtime? Let's play overtime. But they usually don't let that happen because they've got to get to the varsity game. But great effort by the Ottumwa freshman-sophomore team tonight. A tie, you always feel a little dissatisfied with a tie, but the way it happened, I think Ottumwa feels better about it than Burlington does because Ottumwa overcame a 3-score deficit while Burlington gave up a 3-score lead. Great effort by the Bulldogs to get back into the game and force the not completely satisfactory finish, but certainly a positive step for the Ottumwa freshmen and sophomores. 34-34, the final score. All right, we'll take 3 minutes, come back, and get back to talking varsity football as our pregame show rolls on. The Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dwayne Petrito, your orthodontist in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. Many of our patients are playing in this game, and we want you to know we are happy to see you representing your school and playing hard. If you haven't been in to see us yet, please call our office for an appointment. Your first appointment is always free. From start to finish, we are here for you every step of the way. We specialize in giving you a great smile and bite. We look forward to seeing you soon. Our team is cheering for you in today's game.
Insane Motors on Madison Avenue in Ottumwa is a motorcycle and ATV store offering reasonable prices on parts and accessories. Specializing in V-twins, but also all makes and models of motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides. A great gift idea, no matter the occasion, for the rider in your life. Stop in, call to order, and they can drop ship nearly anywhere. Call and speak with Alan for all your questions, or to get your repairs scheduled. Insane Motors, where it's all about the ride.
Seasons change. Our priorities change. Your financial needs change. But there's one thing that remains consistent. Our dedication to making your financial life easier together. So let's get to know each other, because together is better.
Berry Patch IT Services invites you to stop in. Let me, David Berry, assist you from fixes to upgrades on laptops, desktops to keyboards. New or refurbished, I carry quality models and makes with a 90-day warranty. I customize from downloading Windows software to what you're looking for, whether for work or play. We have a passion for technology. Berry Patch IT Services at 313 East Main Street in downtown Ottumwa. Visit berrypatchitservices.com.
At Family First Chiropractic, it is our goal to get you and your family as healthy as possible and keep you healthy for the rest of your life. We deliver an elevated level of care for the entire family. We approach healthcare from a holistic view, incorporating multiple chiropractic techniques and physical therapy to ensure that our patients achieve the best results as fast as possible. We believe you deserve the best. A little preventative care now will eliminate pain management in later years. We want our kids to grow and live an active, healthy lifestyle. Get your family checked at Family First Chiropractic.
Godfrey's Ale House is Ottumwa's premier sports bar and restaurant with something for everyone. Whether you're wanting to have dinner with the family or meet up with friends to have some drinks while watching the game on the TVs, Godfrey's is the place to be. You can even kick back and unwind on their patio with a few drinks after a day at work. Godfrey's stands out for their inviting atmosphere, delicious food, and friendly service. Experience it for yourself at Godfrey's Ale House across from North Hy-Vee in Ottumwa.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football at Burlington, the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show. Warehouse Barbecue for great barbecue and cocktails in a fun, fast-paced environment. Whether it's dine-in, carry-out, or delivery, they'll take care of you. Make sure to download the Warehouse Barbecue app and like Warehouse Barbecue on Facebook. We were scheduled for a 7:30 kick tonight. We will not kick off at 7:30. The freshman-sophomore game ended just before we went to our last break. There's about 36 minutes on the warm-up clock now for the varsity team, so by our best estimates, we'll be kicking off shortly after 7:50 this evening, with the varsity game between the Bulldogs and the Greyhounds. It is indeed a dog-eat-dog world, and I promise that'll be the last time I make that joke tonight. So let's take a look here at the Ottumwa schedule. We talked at the beginning of the year how this was the first year that they were actually implementing the new success model scheduling for the new Class 5A. And you might be looking at Ottumwa's opponents and results and, well, you might be wondering where the success is. Well, one thing you do need to remember is that we're not actually into the portion of the schedule yet that is the success model. That success model for Class 5A replaces the district scheduling of old, which was the final 5 games of the season. The season's first 4 games are still based on school requests, where Ottumwa and all the other schools send in a list of like a top 6 priority non-district opponents they'd like to face. Of course, for Ottumwa, it's not districts anymore, but the system still works the same way. Obviously, Ottumwa had Oskaloosa, Fairfield, Roosevelt, and Burlington on that priority list, and those were the games that they got. But Ottumwa had a hand in making that schedule, and as far as the 0-3 record, well, obviously Roosevelt's developed into a really good football team, where Ottumwa's at a far different place in its development. Oskaloosa and Fairfield are definitely Oskaloosa, and to an extent Fairfield as well, having bounce-back seasons. And Burlington being at 2-1 right now, they feel like they're having a bit of a bounce-back season as well. That's something that's just kind of the luck Ottumwa ran into, where they're, again, and we talked about this, Ottumwa lost a lot of seniors from last year's team. They've only got, I think, 8 seniors on this year's roster, a lot of juniors, a few sophomores, a lot of guys making their varsity debuts this year. Really a young Ottumwa football team in a tough situation. But the success model part of the schedule will start next week. We're home next week against Cedar Rapids Prairie. And then we're home again against Cedar Rapids Jefferson. Road games at Linn-Mar and at Des Moines North, and then we wrap up with a home game against Waterloo West. Now, the success model doesn't guarantee that Ottumwa is going to play 5 other teams that have trouble getting a win. That would make the schedule too unbalanced. And Prairie and Linn-Mar are traditionally strong football programs that have been down a little bit. Both of those teams have been pretty good in the early going this year, so those could be a couple of tough games. Cedar Rapids Jefferson has really struggled this year. That's a game Ottumwa can look to on the schedule and say, you know what, we're going to have a chance that night. Des Moines North, a little bit better. Obviously, they began the year with their first win in 4 or 5 seasons, but they're a team that Ottumwa is going to go on the road and feel like they have a chance on the road against. And Waterloo West, another team that hadn't won for a long time before they won an early season game, but still a program that's in a similar place that Ottumwa is. So there are competitive games on the Ottumwa schedule as we go on into the second half of the season starting next week, and we're certainly looking forward to certainly the October portion of the schedule, which will start with that really struggling Cedar Rapids-Jefferson team, and it'd just be good for the kids' confidence to get wins. One of the main reasons that a lot of schools in a lot of the biggest schools in the state that have been struggling in football started asking for a different way to do the scheduling is because it had become really a vicious circle or a spiraling, down the drain cycle, however you want to look at it, where teams that were struggling kept having to play, these suburban teams that have seems like 90 kids on their roster, and they're all 6'5", 260 pounds, and just kept getting their brains beat in by these teams they didn't have a chance of beating, and it was causing enrollment in football, kids going out for football, to drop as kids would look at football and say, I don't want to go play football and lose by 40, lose by 50 every week. I'll go play golf in the fall, or I'll go run cross country or something. And nothing against those sports either, but football is obviously football is still king of sports at the high school level, at the college level, even at the pro level. Football is king of sports, and a lot of schools are seeing their football programs get into real trouble in terms of having enough numbers out. Ottumwa's only got 35 on the roster this year. They'd like to get those numbers back up. It's easier to get them back up if you can say, hey, you got a chance to win some games. You got a chance to have some success. And so we talked about this at the beginning of the year. That's the point of the success model. We'll see how it works this first year. Again, the success model scheduling begins next week. This is the last game that would be considered, the old non-district scheduling. And it's a game Ottumwa has a chance in, I think. Burlington's had a good start to the year, but they've got some injuries, and Ottumwa feels like if they can slow down Bryant Williams, they've got a chance tonight. So we'll see how it goes. But then we'll kind of turn our attention to the second half of the season and our first actual trip through the success model scheduling that the Athletic Association says will be a boon for schools in Ottumwa's position, trying to get that football program restarted after a few years of being down. All right, still plenty to come on what is now an extended Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show. Again, our scheduled 7:30 kick is pushed back because the freshman-sophomore game went long. We'll kick off just after 7:50 tonight. Right now, we'll take 3 minutes and continue with the pregame show on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people. People with goals. People who want to save more. People that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you. Great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
Looking to add value to your property? Looking for a top-rated local business? An easy way to do that is to have a fence installed. This is Jared with Pierce Fence Company. Whether you want a fence to keep your animals safe or a privacy fence to keep others out, Pierce Fence can install many different types of commercial, industrial, or residential fences. At Pierce Fence, we strive for excellence, safety, and quality. Give us a call today and find out why we lead the industry for all your fence projects in Southeast Iowa. You can count on our team here at Pierce Fence Company to get the job done right. Like us on Facebook or visit us at piercefenceco.com.
Insane Motors on Madison Avenue in Ottumwa is a motorcycle and ATV store offering reasonable prices on parts and accessories. Specializing in V-twins, but also all makes and models of motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides. A great gift idea, no matter the occasion, for the rider in your life. Stop in, call to order, and they can drop ship nearly anywhere. Call and speak with Alan for all your questions, or to get your repairs scheduled. Insane Motors, where it's all about the ride.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
That anybody cares about what I deal with when I'm getting ready for a game, but the laptop that I do my prep on went out on me the other night, and I had to find another computer to get the job done on, and we got everything put together, and now we get here and the video streaming computer freezes on us. Annie's getting it fired back up here, and it'll be going in a few moments. And you're not missing any action, folks. Again, our kickoff has been pushed back to just after 7:50 because the freshman-sophomore game went long, and it was an exciting finish where Ottumwa came back from down 3 scores in the fourth quarter to tie Burlington at 34 apiece. And OHS really... And OHS had the ball at midfield after a punt with 22 seconds left and really didn't have a whole lot of time to try to go down and get the winning score, but did a great job to come back in a game when pretty much everybody thought that they were dead in the water. So that's what's going on here. And while we're awaiting the start of our varsity game, let's take a look at what's going on with the other teams in the Ottumwa Radio Group listening area. Davis County is at home tonight, and I believe it's homecoming, and they are taking on Centerville, so it's the battle for the pennant. Davis County hosting Centerville. That game's over on KRKN and on its own live video stream. Van Buren will not play this week. They were scheduled to go to Pella Christian. That game was canceled due to COVID concerns. The Cardinal Comets played last night, and they knocked off Central Decatur 28-10, so another victory for Cardinal. Pekin tonight is at home to take on Wapello. That's on 101.5 KISS FM. Albia plays at home tonight. They're taking on Roland Story. Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont is on the road tonight to face Mid-Prairie. Fairfield's at home. They're taking on Knoxville. Oskaloosa hits the road. In fact, we drove by their bus coming down here to Burlington today. Oskaloosa's on the road at Keokuk tonight. And Sigourney Keota is at home. The Cobras will face a challenge from Pleasantville. So that is the out-of-town scoreboard, if you will, or the out-of-town schedule for tonight. Of course, we're well out of town over in Burlington at Bracewell Stadium as OHS and the Greyhounds get ready to renew a rivalry that went on for 6 years uninterrupted, 2014 through 2019. Would have played last year, but Burlington had to cancel that meeting with their own COVID concerns. But we're back here tonight for Game 4 of the season and getting ready for what we hope will be Ottumwa's 3rd straight win in the series. We got the video stream back up and going. Another good job by Annie Argo. And it's now time to take another 3-minute timeout when we continue on the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewer House pregame show. It'll be time to check the starting lineups for tonight's game. That comes your way in 3 minutes on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Hi, this is The Ride Bicycle Shop, and we're located on the southeast corner of the Courthouse Square in Fairfield. I'm the owner, Mark Smith, and meeting people through the world of bikes is what I'm passionate about. I carry everything you need to get on the road: new bikes, accessories, and repair. Remember, Christmas will be here before you know it. The Ride is currently open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. through Christmas. Stop by the store and check out our inventory, or dust off that bike in the back of the garage and get a tune-up. Remember, it's all about the ride, so have a good one.
At Line X of Ottumwa, we know your truck is much more than a vehicle to you. Whether you use it for work or play, a Line X spray-applied bedliner is ready for the long haul. Line X provides unmatched protection with a nationwide lifetime warranty. Want more for your truck? Line X carries accessories from WeatherTech, Bach Industry, Truxedo, Truck Gear, Lux, and Luverne Truck Accessories. The right parts and accessories to make your truck your truck. Everything is possible at Line X of Ottumwa.
Berry Patch IT Services invites you to stop in. Let me, David Berry, assist you from fixes to upgrades on laptops, desktops, to keyboards. New or refurbished, I carry quality models and makes with a 90-day warranty. I customize from downloading Windows software to what you're looking for, whether for work or play. We have a passion for technology. Berry Patch IT Services at 313 East Main Street in downtown Ottumwa. Visit berrypatchitservices.com.
Godfrey's Ale House is Ottumwa's premier sports bar and restaurant with something for everyone. Whether you're wanting to have dinner with the family or meet up with friends to have some drinks while watching the game on the TVs, Godfrey's is the place to be. You can even kick back and unwind on their patio with a few drinks after a day at work. Godfrey's stands out for their inviting atmosphere, delicious food, and friendly service. Experience it for yourself at Godfrey's Ale House across from North Hy-Vee in Ottumwa.
Seasons change. Our priorities change. Your financial needs change. But there's one thing that remains consistent: our dedication to making your financial life easier together. So let's get to know each other, because together is better.
Wondering what to have for lunch or supper? Stop in and see Mike and his team at Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse. Whether you want amazing Greek food, pasta, salads, sandwiches, fish, chicken, steak, or the best pizza in town, they have what you want. They are always open for carryout, and their full menu is available at Mike'sPizzaSteakhouse.com. Thank you, Southern Iowa, for making Mike's Pizza and Steakhouse your favorite restaurant and your favorite pizza place. Proud to support the Ottumwa Bulldogs.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football on the road at Burlington. Here at Bracewell Stadium, we are continuing with the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show. And if you're just joining us thinking, hey, it's time for kickoff, well, the freshman-sophomore game between Ottumwa and Burlington went well long. It didn't end until about 5 minutes after 7, meaning that our varsity kickoff is delayed. And if you missed it earlier, the Bulldog freshman-sophomore team rallied from down 3 scores to force a tie, 34-34. And they got the tying touchdown with about a minute to go. The tying touchdown and 2-point conversion with about a minute to go in that freshman-sophomore game. So we're still about 20 minutes or so from kicking off the varsity game here at Bracewell Stadium in Burlington tonight. But it is time to take a look at tonight's starting lineups. Let's start with the Bulldog offense. The offensive line pretty much the same, except for one spot. At left tackle, still it's the big junior, Kevin Moreno-Lozano, 6'2", 290 pounds. The left guard, one of our captains tonight, Gail Batras, 5'9", 195, a junior. The center, Big John Harden, 6'1", 250, a sophomore. The changes at right guard, Jay Guerra, who has not really been playing a lot of offense this season. He's been on the defensive line doing a great job, but he'll start at right guard tonight, 6'1", 240, a junior. And the right tackle for yet another game, Lane Spurgeon, the veteran, 6'4", 210, a senior. Carson Kenny will get his second start at quarterback tonight, 5'11", 165 pounds, a junior. 5 for 9 passing for 54 yards in his first career start last week against Des Moines Roosevelt. In the backfield behind him, Mason Farrington listed as the starting tailback, 6 feet, 175 pounds, a junior. Cooper Derby, another captain tonight, is a starting wingback, 5'11", 175 pounds, a junior. Carson Kenny also captain tonight at quarterback. The wide receivers, Miles Sainer tapped as a captain tonight, 5'10", 160 pounds, a senior. And the other wideout, Tanner Shark, 5'10", 165 pounds, a junior. The tight end, once again, for Ottumwa, Luke Gravy, 6 feet, 160 pounds, a junior. That's the Ottumwa offense. We'll stay on the offensive side of the ball, but switch over to the purple and silver of Burlington. Their offensive line, the left tackle is Anthony Morrison, 6 feet tall, 220 pounds, a senior. The left guard is John Shulka, 6 feet, 250 pounds. He is a sophomore. The center, Julian Perez Hall, 5'10", 200 pounds, a junior. On the right side, Julius Harris, 6'1", 295 pounds, a senior. And Gunnar Short, 6 feet, 200 pounds, a junior. We're kind of guessing on some of the specific positions for the Burlington offensive line. The lineup submitted to us by their head coach, Jim Krekel, simply marked 5 starters as OL. Didn't specify positions. Their starting quarterback is Kanye Baker, 5'11", 165 pounds, senior. Burlington doesn't throw the ball very much. Baker is 1 for 9 passing. That one completion was a 56-yard touchdown. He has also thrown an interception. In the backfield behind him, they've got 3 backs in the backfield. The star is Bryant Williams, 5'8", 170 pounds, senior, 62 carries, 754 yards, and 10 touchdowns through 3 games this season. The fullback is Trey Maxwell, 5'7", 170 pounds, senior, and the other running back is Ryan Bowman, 5'10", 160 pounds, and a senior. The tight end is Caden Shizzle, 6 feet tall, 175 pound sophomore, and the split end is Alex Fawcett, 5'11", 165 pounds. He is a senior. Those are the offenses tonight. Let's turn our attention to the other side of the ball and take a look at the starting defenses. First for Ottumwa tonight, a 4-4 formation, 8 men in the box to try to slow down the Burlington rushing attack. The defensive ends are Lane Spurgeon and Jay Guerra. The defensive tackles are Gail Batras and John Harden. The 4 linebackers on the outside, Trevor Summers, 6'1", 175 pounds, senior, and the other outside linebacker is Mike Kane, 5'10", 160 pounds, a junior. The inside linebackers, Cooper Derby, playing both sides of the ball again. He's a Sam linebacker. And the middle linebacker is Theron Royer, 5'10", 175 pounds. He is a senior. The cornerbacks are Luke Gravy and Ryan McKinnon. McKinnon, 5'4", 135 pound junior. And Tanner Shark is the starting safety in that 4-4 alignment with only 3 defensive backs, although certainly Ottumwa in a clear passing situation might pull a defensive lineman or a linebacker off the field, put a defensive back out there, but they'll start with just the 2 corners at safety, the 4 linebackers, and the 4 defensive linemen. Burlington's base defense appears to be a 3-4 based on the starting lineup submitted to us. The defensive ends are Anthony Morrison, 6 feet 220, a junior, and Caleb Zaug, 6 feet 180, a junior. The nose tackle, Julius Harris, 6'1", 295 pounds, a senior. The outside linebackers, Owen Baker, 5'9", 165, a junior, and Trey Maxwell, 5'7", 170, a senior. We believe the inside linebackers are Caden Shizzle, 6 feet 175, a sophomore, and Trent Huffman, 6 feet 190, a junior. The starting cornerbacks, Jakari Henderson, 5'11", 145, a senior. Kanye Baker, 5'11", 165, a senior. The safeties, Cameron Wilden, 6 feet 160, a junior. And Jackson Carlson, 6'2", 170, a senior. The top 2 tacklers for Burlington not listed among their starters. Carla Martinez-Hale, 17 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 2 interceptions, 1 of them returned for a touchdown. Nolan Simpson, 6'2", 205 pounds, a senior, 15 tackles, 6.5 tackles for loss. Both of them have been big on defense for the first 3 games. Neither was listed as a starter. Whether they play at all or not tonight, we will find out after the game kicks off. But if they are without 2 of their best linebackers and their 2 leading tacklers, that could make things easier for the Ottumwa offense tonight. We will see. Let's take a look at the specialists for Ottumwa. Abaya Salema will do the punting and the place kicking, although we have seen Alex Yepes make an extra point this year. We'll see if he gets any time. For Burlington, Carla Martinez-Hale had been their punter, but again, if he's injured, then it's Kanye Baker. He was listed as the punter for tonight. Their place kicker is Brian Velasquez. He's 9 of 14 on PATs and has yet to attempt a field goal. The return men for Ottumwa, Ryan McKinnon will return punts. McKinnon and Abaya Salema will return kickoffs. For Burlington, Cameron Wilden is their punt returner, and Bryant Williams is their kick returner. Their do-everything running back also has a kick return for a touchdown so far this season. So those are the starting lineups for Ottumwa and Burlington for this Week 4 clash here at Bracewell Stadium. We'll take 3 minutes and come back with more of the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
This is Nancy with Falvey Lumber. Come see the noticeable savings with the drop in lumber prices. Just in time for all your fall projects. Whether you're building a new deck or remodeling that bathroom you've been putting off, Falvey Lumber has you covered for everything you need. We've got 2 convenient locations, Merino Avenue in Eddyville across from the BP, and on Clinton Street in Albia just off the southwest corner of the square. Check out the progress on our new showroom at the Eddyville location. The only locally owned lumber and hardware store on your list, Falvey Lumber and Hardware.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dwayne Petrito, your orthodontist in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. Many of our patients are playing in this game, and we want you to know we are happy to see you representing your school and playing hard. If you haven't been in to see us yet, please call our office for an appointment. Your first appointment is always free. From start to finish, we are here for you every step of the way. We specialize in giving you a great smile and bite. We look forward to seeing you soon. Our team is cheering for you in today's game.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Gonna be paying for this for a long time.
They will, but with accident forgiveness. Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
Is that good?
Line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance. Let's try again. Everybody back to 1.
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Cole Palace Cafe and Books invites you to stop in and try their real, not fast, fresh, never frozen, made in-house menu, which is sure to satisfy. Start your day with their fresh brewed coffee or one of their specialty drinks and a delicious breakfast. Stop in for a cup of one of their homemade soups, a sandwich, or salad for lunch. Don't forget dessert. At Cole Palace Cafe and Books, your purchases help our neighbors with disabilities learn valuable job skills. Check out their gently used books while you wait. That's Cole Palace Cafe and Books at 226 West Main Street, Ottumwa.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people. People with goals. People who want to save more. People that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you. Great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High Football, 1240 AM, 102.7 FM KBIZ, the live video stream at ottumwaradio.com and on the Ottumwa Radio Group Facebook page. The Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show already extended because the end of the freshman-sophomore game went long. We were looking at a kickoff shortly after 7:50. However, it was just announced to the stadium that there's been lightning sighted near enough to the stadium that we have gone into a mandatory 30-minute lightning delay. So what they announced is that the Burlington High Marching Band will take the field for its pregame show at 8:11, and kickoff will be 7 minutes after that. So we're looking at a kickoff right around 8:18. So here's what we're going to do. Standard weather delay programming now on the radio side. We're going to send it back to regular programming, and we will rejoin probably right around 8:10 or so. or about a half an hour from now. On the video side, we'll probably just leave the video stream up and let you look at the field, and our commentary will be turned off for the next half hour or so while we wait out this lightning delay. But again, we've gone into a 30-minute lightning delay preceding the start of Ottumwa and Burlington tonight. So that will do it for the Warehouse Barbecue Company and Brewhouse pregame show. Warehouse Barbecue for great barbecue and cocktails in a fun, fast-paced environment. Whether it's dine-in, carry-out, or delivery, they'll take care of you. Make sure to download the Warehouse Barbecue app and like Warehouse Barbecue on Facebook. All right, on KBIZ, we're back to regular programming on the video stream. You'll just have silent video for a little while. We'll be back in about half an hour to get you an update. Hopefully get ready to get this football game started on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Our homes are one of our most important investments. Don't let your home be at risk from termite damage. Contact Atomic Termite and Pest Control to discuss the Sentricon system, a proactive solution to protect your home from termites.
Hi, I'm Dylan Laux, third generation service technician with Atomic Pest Control. If you have pest problems, call me at 682-6166.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
And we're back on the video stream as well. Down below, if you're watching on the video stream, you can see the Burlington High Marching Band finally taking the field to play the national anthem in a moment. In fact, we're going to do the national anthem right now, so we're going to go right back into a break. This will be a 2-minute timeout for our national anthem. Then we'll be just about ready to start this delayed football game on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Our homes are one of our most important investments. Don't let your home be at risk from termite damage. Contact Atomic Termite and Pest Control to discuss the Sentricon system, a proactive solution to protect your home from termites.
Hi, I'm Dylan Laux, third generation service technician with Atomic Pest Control. If you have pest problems, call me at 682-6166. That's 682-6166. Atomic Pest Control, serving southeast Iowa and northeast Missouri since 1949.
Why do people love bench warmers? It starts with the best wings. Never frozen, with 22 different wing sauces. Or you can enjoy our loaded menu that includes tasty sandwiches, daily homemade soups, daily specials, appetizers, pizza complete with wonderful service. Benchwarmer's delicious food, the best wings, and fun atmosphere makes it a wonderful place to enjoy with family, coworkers, and friends. Benchwarmers, the area's go-to eating destination in Ottumwa.
Seasons change. Our priorities change. Your financial needs change. But there's one thing that remains consistent: our dedication to making your financial life easier together. So let's get to know each other, because together is better.
Talking with someone about suicide or suicidal thoughts can be hard, but sometimes it's a necessary conversation to have. If you're concerned about someone and you've noticed a drastic change in behavior, ask the person directly if they are considering suicide. Research shows that asking the question directly helps the suicidal person feel at ease and less alone. For more information, call Southern Iowa Mental Health Center 24 hours a day, 844-430-8520.
Watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High football on KBIZ and on the live video stream, finally getting ready to get underway as the Bulldogs are taking on Burlington tonight. We've been delayed for a couple different reasons. Supposed to kick off at 7:30. First, the freshman-sophomore game ran long. Ottumwa came from down 34-12 in that freshman-sophomore game to tie it at 34, and that's how the game ended, in a 34-34 all tie. That game did not end until about 7:05, which pushed the projected start time for the varsity game back to about 7:50. And then about 10 minutes before that kickoff time, or scheduled kickoff time, lightning was spotted in the area. There were a few thunderstorms we drove through on the way down here a little earlier tonight, so we went into a mandatory 30-minute lightning delay. That has now passed, and the two teams are on the field to do a quick 7-minute re-warm-up, if you will, before we get ready to start the game. We do know that the Bulldogs won the coin toss and deferred, so they will kick off to start this game. Burlington will receive the opening kickoff. And hopefully there won't be any more weather delays or any other kind of delays in this football game tonight, because it is, a bit of a trek to get to Burlington. Right now it's 76 degrees, and one of those forecasts where they just keep a 15% chance of rain in there just in case. But it doesn't really look like there's anything more coming. Take a look at the radar here for you. Wish I could put that on the video, but I can't. There are a few light showers south of Burlington, but nothing imminent. There was a kind of a split set of thunderstorm cells that passed a little north and a little south of Burlington earlier this evening. I'm sure that's what prompted the lightning delay, but I think we're clear of the weather to get ready for football tonight. So as we look on the field here on the video, you can't see either team right now because Ottumwa's warming up down in the south end zone. A few of them may be coming into view now right on the edge of the screen. Burlington down in the north end zone. The Greyhounds, well, I'm trying to get a read on what these jerseys look like. They're this combination of black and purple, and they're not going to make it easy on me, Andy, to read those numbers tonight, are they? The jerseys are black. The sleeves are purple. The numbers are purple on black, trimmed in white. The pants appear to be purple. The helmets are black with a silver Greyhound logo on it. Ottumwa, of course, in the road white jerseys, red lettering, red numbers, red stripes on the sleeves, red pants with a white stripe down each side. The white helmet with the red stripe and the red Ottumwa O for the Bulldogs here on the road. Looking for win number 1 on the season. Ottumwa 0-3, Burlington 2-1, but again, haven't played great competition. Wins over Washington and Keokuk. They did only lose by 5 to an Oskaloosa team that pulled away from Ottumwa in week 1 of the season. So Burlington's going to run it some more. Ottumwa hoping to stop the run and find something on offense themselves as they look to pick up the first victory of the season and try to pick up their 3rd win in a row in the series over Burlington. The Bulldogs winning games in 2018 and 2019. Last year's game canceled because of COVID concerns with Burlington. Burlington had won back-to-back games in 16 and 17. Before that, Ottumwa had won back-to-back in 14 and 15. Maybe Burlington feels like it's their turn. Ottumwa wants to keep their win streak against the Greyhounds going. All right, we're going to make it a 2-minute timeout here, 2 minutes, and we should be back with tonight's opening kickoff. Bulldog football, after delay, we're just about ready to get underway on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
It's more than an education. It's more than a degree. William Penn University is alive with opportunity. Opportunity in a diverse student body. Opportunity in a staff that works with your budget. Opportunity in over 30 programs of study. Opportunity in a classroom where your voice is heard. Find your future and the opportunities waiting for you. Start your planning today at wmpenn.edu and see why William Penn University is alive with opportunity.
Hi, this is The Ride Bicycle Shop, and we're located on the southeast corner of the Courthouse Square in Fairfield. I'm the owner, Mark Smith, and meeting people through the world of bikes is what I'm passionate about. I carry everything you need to get on the road, new bikes, accessories, and repair. Remember, Christmas will be here before you know it. The Ride is currently open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. through Christmas. Stop by the store and check out our inventory, or dust off that bike in the back of the garage and get a tune-up. Remember, it's all about the ride, so have a good one.
Hey, nice job clearing the clog.
Thanks.
You know anybody who could repair the water damage in my basement?
Roto-Rooter does that.
Do you guys fix water heaters?
Roto-Rooter does that.
How about a leaky faucet?
We do that.
Disposal repair?
We do that.
I've got to run a few errands, but if you could finish up those pies, that'd be great. Thanks.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Pies. Okay.
Hi, this is Vince Tyson, General Manager with Citizens Mutual in Bloomfield, the area's premier broadband provider. Wapello County, we have heard your screams of frustration. You need reliable internet, and we are proud to expand high-speed fiber internet into Wapello County. Express your interest today by going to findmyfiber.mycmtech.com. Again, that's findmyfiber.mycmtech.com. We look forward to hearing from you and bringing you the very best internet service at Citizens Mutual, coming soon to Wapello County.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High Football, 1240 AM, 102.7 FM, KBIZ, the live video stream at ottumwaradio.com and the Ottumwa Radio Group Facebook page. Good evening once again, everybody. Jason Van Arkel with you from Bracewell Stadium in Burlington tonight. Annie Argo is the on-site video producer. Brandon Drew, the radio producer, back at the KBIZ studios. Ottumwa and Burlington, and it will be the Bulldogs who won the toss and deferred to kick off. Kicking it off for Ottumwa will be Juan Valdez, the 6', 200-pound junior. Left-footed kicker. And back deep for Burlington, Bryant Williams, and I presume Cameron Wilden. Those numbers are just about impossible to read. But we're ready to go after a long delay here in Burlington tonight. Valdez will put his left foot into the football, end over end and kind of short. Taken by one of the up men, 25 on the left side of the 30. Cuts back 35, and he will be gang tackled at about the 36 or 37-yard line. And that's where Burlington will take over first down and 10. The return was by Owen Baker. 11:54 on the clock. Ball officially marked at the Burlington 37. Bulldog football brought to you by Berry Patch IT Service, supporting computers, laptops, and printers. Whether you're purchasing or needing something fixed, just give Dave a call at Berry Patch IT Service, 313 East Main Street in downtown Ottumwa. I formation, tight formation, first down and 10 Burlington. Kanye Baker, the quarterback under center. Handoff Bryant Williams, right side. Bounces the outside, big hole. 45, 50, 45, showing the speed. 35, 30, and he's gone. First play from scrimmage. Bounced it outside, and that's what Ottumwa knew they couldn't allow to have happen. It happened on the very first play. Bryant Williams goes 63 yards for his 11th touchdown of the season. He had a hole off right tackle to begin with, and then bounced it outside, and the contain was not there. Brian Velasquez is the place kicker. He will attempt the extra point, 9 of 14 on the season. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up. Kick is good. 11:43 first quarter. Dogs down 7-0. Back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
This is Nancy with Falvey Lumber. Come see the noticeable savings with the drop in lumber prices. Just in time for all your fall projects. Whether you're building a new deck or remodeling that bathroom you've been putting off, Falvey Lumber has you covered for everything you need. We've got 2 convenient locations, Merino Avenue in Eddyville across from the BP, and on Clinton Street in Albia just off the southwest corner of the square. Check out the progress on our new showroom at the Eddyville location. The only locally owned lumber and hardware store on your list, Falvey Lumber and Hardware.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Unfortunately, that was quick. One play, 63 yards. Bryant Williams, a 63-yard touchdown run, 11 seconds off the clock. And Burlington with an early 7-0 lead here in Week 4 of the 2021 season. Now Velasquez will kick it off to Ottumwa. Bulldogs, I believe, have Abaya Salema and Ryan McKinnon deep. Velasquez teeing it up right in the center of the 40-yard line, right-footed kicker. He approaches the football and hits a ground ball to the right side, fielded, and falling on it immediately is Miles Sainer at the 35, so each team with a short kickoff. Little surprised Sainer didn't try to run it back, but he did the safe thing. And Ottumwa takes over first down and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Pretty good field position. Ball on the left hash for OHS. They break the huddle. Carson Kenny getting his second career start. He's in the pistol, wingbacks either side. Single tailback behind him. They show blitz, and it's a handoff, and that goes nowhere as that blitz comes up the middle and stuffs Ottumwa for about a 3-yard loss. Mike Kane got the carry on that. He wasn't listed as an offensive starter, but he loses 3 yards, and it's second down and 13. And Ottumwa has had some illness go through the squad the last couple of weeks. Now Mason Farrington is the deep back. 2 wide left, 1 to the right, wing back to the right. Low snap, rolls behind Kenny. He's just going to have to dive on it all the way back inside the 25. All the way back to the 21-yard line. And now it's third down and forever. John Harden, the center, coming off the field. He'll be replaced by Justin Perez. They stopped the clock. Harden limping off. Hopefully not anything serious, but having to leave the game for a play. That was a loss of 12 on the bad snap, and now it's third down and a long way to go. Quarterback draw. Kenny left side has some room, got out to the 30, but he'll be well short of the first down. And Ottumwa will go 3 and out, it appears, on their opening series, trailing 7-0. Bulldog football brought to you by Josh Brenda and the team at Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home. Bryant Williams and we believe Cameron Wilden back deep for Burlington. Salema gets off a high, short end over end kick off to the right that will land and take a Bulldog bounce across the 50 just into Burlington territory, out of bounds at the 47. And there is a flag down on the near side of the field back near the line of scrimmage. Let's see what this is. They call an illegal formation or illegal shift on Ottumwa. Penalty is declined, though. Burlington likes the field position at their own 47, and that's where they'll start their second drive. First down and 10. 10:03 to go first quarter. They lead Ottumwa 7-0. Ottumwa's got to do a better job at the point of attack than they did on that first play from scrimmage for Burlington, which was a 63-yard touchdown run. And they come out in an I formation, tight formation, wing back to the right. And a quarterback keeper, and bouncing it outside is Kanye Baker. He's down the left sideline to the 30, 25, and he's run out of bounds around the 20-yard line. Well, initially looked like he was bottled up behind the line, but he bounced it outside. And again, Ottumwa's lost contain on the edge, and that cost them a big run and a first down for Baker. That's a run of 33 yards for Baker. He came into the game with 85 yards on the season. Now they'll send a wide out way right, ball on the left hash. Tight end wing back to the left. Williams alone back in the backfield. Now they'll motion that wide out back in. Still 10 on the play clock, and now a timeout taken by Burlington. They didn't have their quarterback in there. They were going to direct snap it to somebody else. But timeout Burlington. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Bulldog football brought to you by Falvey Lumber, your locally owned hardware and lumber store with 2 convenient locations in Eddyville and Albia. Burlington first down and 10 on the Ottumwa 21 after using their first timeout. 9:54 to go first quarter. They lead 7-0. And they've got a different quarterback in there now. Double wing formation. They motion Williams to the right. He'll get it on the wing back end around. Bounces it outside. Breaks a tackle at the 20 to the 15. Caught from behind and dragged down, but he's inside the 10 or right at the 10, and it'll be first down and goal. They'll line him up all over the place, but he usually ends up with the football. Theron Royer on the stop, but it's a gain of 12. And it's first and goal, Greyhounds at the 9. Single wideout goes to the left. Double wing formation. Wing back motions to the right. And they gave it up the middle. And it was Kanye Baker, who is a quarterback, but he lined up as a wingback. He ended up with the football, and he runs it in. I didn't see him get the ball. The fakes were carried out really good, I think, by Gabe Robinson, who was under center. And it's Baker with the 9-yard touchdown run, and Burlington has a chance to double its lead. Velasquez again on for the extra point. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up and good. Boy, I thought Ottumwa was going to block that one, but it got through. Lane Spurgeon nearly got it, but it's 14-0 Greyhounds. 9:44 first quarter, back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
At Family First Chiropractic, it is our goal to get you and your family as healthy as possible and keep you healthy for the rest of your life. We deliver an elevated level of care for the entire family. We approach healthcare from a holistic view, incorporating multiple chiropractic techniques and physical therapy to ensure that our patients achieve the best results as fast as possible. We believe you deserve the best. A little preventative care now will eliminate pain management in later years. We want our kids to grow and live an active, healthy lifestyle. Get your family checked at Family First Chiropractic.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
After the short punt, Burlington goes 53 yards in just 3 plays. Kanye Baker, a 9-yard touchdown run. The extra point good, and it's Burlington 14, Ottumwa nothing. 9:44 to go here in the first quarter. Ottumwa needs something to go the other way here in a hurry. Another bouncing kick off to the right. Ottumwa trying to fall on it, and they do gather it in. Was that Luke Gravy was able to get on it. It was rolling behind him. He got an arm on it, fell down, and managed to keep it from getting away. Corrals it at the Ottumwa 28-yard line, and that's where OHS will start its second possession. 9:41 to go first quarter. Last possession, lost yardage, a negative run, a bad snap, and then one positive run for the quarterback, Kenny. Sainer goes wide left, Gravy's wide right, Tanner Shark slot right, Kenny in the pistol, wing back to the right, single back behind him in the backfield. Gets a snap, quick handoff to Farrington. He bounces left, has a little room, puts his head down, but he stood up at the 30. And it'll be a gain of 2, maybe 2.5 on first down. Second down and 8. Shark checks out. Mike Kane is back in. I believe this is the first week we've seen Mike Kane play some offense. He had the first carry of the game, lost 3 yards. He'll line up as a wingback on the right. Traditional pistol formation with a fullback and a tailback. Snap and a quick give to Farrington, but the exchange was not great, and Farrington, after being delayed in getting the ball, ends up getting knocked down for about a yard loss, so it'll be third down and 9. Bulldogs down 14-0 already. 8:42 and counting first quarter. Shark back on the field to play some wideout, presumably. He'll go wide left. Gravy, the tight end, on the left side. Cooper Derby and Miles Sainer are wide right. Shotgun for Carson Kenny, rolling to his right a bit, throws it back to his left, and it is over the head of Gravy. They were trying a little screen back to the left, but pass was too high, and even if he'd brought it in, he was getting hit. So it's fourth down after the incomplete pass. So Bias Salema back on to kick it away. Williams and Wilden deep for the Greyhounds. Good snap, running to his right, gets off a better kick. That's kind of a knuckler, bounces at the 45 of Burlington and takes a bit of an Ottumwa roll down to the 42, and that's where Burlington will take over. Greyhounds 14, Bulldogs nothing, 8:02 to go first quarter. So let's see what Ottumwa can do here. Justin Perez is coming into the game on the defensive line. Burlington again with that tight formation, two tight ends. Backs her in the eye. There's a snap. Give to Williams off left guard. Cuts across the 45. Bulldogs do a better job that time. Get him down at the 46. Gain of only 4. The ball came out. Nobody really reacting like they came up with it. And Burlington got back on it. Julius Harris, the big lineman, fell on it. Justin Perez came out of the pile with his helmet off. He's got to go out of the game for a play. Ottumwa really needs to force some turnovers. The Greyhounds run a guy off after their huddle, bring another guy on. And a power formation to the right side here, and they will give it to Williams to the right. Cuts through a hole, he's to the 50, and it's a foot race. Shark trying to chase him down. 30, 25, 20, not going to catch him. He's gone again. 54-yard touchdown. Boy, Bryant Williams is fast. His second score of the night, his 12th rushing touchdown of the season. And it's 20-0. Someone's got to hold up better at the point of attack, because especially in that 4-4, because they're crowding the line of scrimmage. If Williams breaks through, he's just gone. 7:24 mark of the first quarter, and already 3 scores on the board for Burlington. Extra point by Velasquez is good. 21-0. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Insane Motors on Madison Avenue in Ottumwa is a motorcycle and ATV store offering reasonable prices on parts and accessories. Specializing in V-twins, but also all makes and models of motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-sides. A great gift idea, no matter the occasion, for the rider in your life. Stop in, call to order, and they can drop ship nearly anywhere. Call and speak with Alan for all your questions, or to get your repairs scheduled. Insane Motors, where it's all about the ride.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Burlington need just 2 plays to go 58 yards. Bryant Williams, a 54-yard touchdown run, his second of the night. The drive took all of 38 seconds, and Burlington leads Ottumwa 21-0, 7:24 to go, first quarter. And you hate to say it, but this has pretty much been a nightmare start for OHS. Velasquez hits a squib kick off to the right, and it will get out of bounds. Tanner Shark wisely letting that one roll out, so it'll be good field position on the kickoff out of bounds. As Ottumwa will start its third possession. First down and 10 at their own 35. Out-of-town scoreboard. If I've done the math right, because the tweeter has stopped putting the scores in on the tweets, but I think Urbandale's up on Des Moines Roosevelt 30-0 or somewhere like that. Back here in Burlington, Ottumwa's got 2 wide left, wing back to the right. Carson Kenny in the shotgun, gets the snap, back to pass. Here comes the rush, throws it left side, and it's intercepted. That's Kanye Becker to the 30, 25, 20 down the sideline, and he's going to take it all the way back for a touchdown. Although we do have whistles, and there is a flag down, so hold everything. Now this might be on the return. It might be an illegal block on the return, but I don't think the touchdown's going to stay on the board here. The official putting that flag down at the 20-yard line. So Baker, who's the cornerback, gets the interception, but we get a block in the back.
After the interception.
So take the touchdown off the board, but it will be Burlington ball at the Ottumwa 30-yard line after the 10-yard penalty.
That penalty takes the ball back to the 30-yard line.
7-11 opening quarter.
First and 10, Greyhounds from the 30.
Carson Kenny probably tell you he'd like to get that pass out a little earlier. Might have had his man open initially, but by the time he got rid of it, he had pressure in his face, a bit underthrown, and Baker picked it off. Power formation to the right on first down. Williams, the deep back. They'll give it to the fullback coming through. Jackson Carlson gets a carry, and he's inside the 25. They'll mark it down near the 23, a gain of 7. Don't believe Carlson had a carry this year before that run. 2nd down and 3.
7 yards of the play, 2nd and 3.
6:39 and counting. Same formation, power to the right. And they'll pitch it to the right to Williams. Cuts back in, breaks a couple of tackles. Did he lose the football again? Whistles. And there's a flag down on the far right as well. Looked like Williams kind of lost the ball and tried to fall on it. There's also a Burlington player down where the tackle was made around the 15. There's a lot going on here. See if we can sort out the penalty. It's a hold on Burlington, so wipe out the first down run. And I'm trying to see who's down for Burlington, and I hope it's not Williams, who's well on his way to an all-state campaign this year. He's still on it. Whoever it is still down. We'll take, well, no, sitting up now. The penalty will move it back to the 31. It's not Williams as he gets up. Again, these purple numbers on black jerseys are not easy to read, especially the front of the jersey. Might be Owen Baker.
Ball back to the 32-yard line after the penalty.
So they move it back to the 32 on the hold.
2nd and 12.
2nd down and 12 for Burlington. Actually not 10, that's 16 on the jersey. That's Alex Fawcett, who's one of their ends. Now it's a power formation to the left this time. Baker, handoff to Williams, left side accelerates, 25-20, he's through it, 15-10-5, touchdown again. This is just too easy. Baker with touchdown runs of 63, 54, and now 32 yards. And Ottumwa just doesn't have an answer right now. 6:13 first quarter, and they're already down 4 scores. Velasquez again on for the extra point. Ottumwa's come close to blocking these. They get through again. Might have gotten a hand on it, but it gets through. And it's 28-0. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Are you looking for someone to capture the special moments in life, such as senior photos, weddings, family portraits, baby pictures, or even your furry friends? Look no further than Lee's Photography in Ottumwa to schedule your appointment. Brian, Connie, and the staff at Lee's Photography have the knowledge and experience to capture your special moments and make your vision come to life. Visit them on Facebook to see the range of their work. Lee's Photography on East 2nd Street, across from the Courier in Ottumwa, for all your all-around photography needs.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Ottumwa High Football brought to you by Pierce Fence, the only name you need to know for all your residential or commercial fencing projects. Contact them for a free estimate, like and follow them on Facebook, or visit them at piercefenceco.com. Not counting the penalty, 2 plays, 30 yards on the drive for Burlington. Bryant Williams, a 32-yard touchdown run, his 3rd of the night. Burlington 28, Ottumwa nothing. Ground ball kickoff to the right side. That's going to stay inbounds, and falling on it is Tanner Shark at his own 28-yard line. 6:11 on the clock as Ottumwa starts its 4th drive of the quarter. The first 2 drives are 3 and out. The third one was A one-play drive that ended on an interception. Actually, they marked that at the 27. Two wide to the left on first down and 10. Wing back to the right. That's Cooper Derby. Kenny in the shotgun, back on his right hip. Gets the snap, pitches it right. That's Farrington. A little room around the right side, but good pursuit by Burlington, and Farrington's down after a gain of 2 to the 29. Lane Spurgeon was at the bottom of that pile trying to block. He gets up a little slowly, but he's walking back to the huddle. Ottumwa just looking for a first down right now. Second down and 8. Oh, it's just taking its time in the huddle. Sainer and Shark go wide left. Shark in the slot. Derby the wing back right. Farrington the tailback on the right hip of Kenny in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Fakes the pitch. Gives it on the wing back end around to Derby. He's got some room out to the 35 before he's hit down by a pair of Burlington defenders. And that'll be a gain of 6, maybe 7. Give him the 36-yard line. So Derby gets 7, and it's third down and 1. A long one. Nose of the football maybe just grazing the 36. They've got to get it to the 37. Wouldn't be totally surprised if Ottumwa kind of lackadaisically walked to the line and then Kenny rushed under center and they snuck it. But they're going to spread it out for the moment. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. Kenny in the shotgun. Burlington showing blitz. They'll bring Shark in motion. Now he comes under center. Yep. And it's a delay of game. Ottumwa had the right idea. Shark in motion. Then he comes under center and he's going to sneak it. But the play clock ran out. That is not a good penalty in that spot. It goes from 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 6. I was mostly right on what they were calling. It's a nice little wrinkle with Shark, who had been the starting quarterback, now as a wide receiver. You have Shark come under center and run that play. I don't think Burlington would have been ready for it. But they took too much time. Now 2 wide left, wide out and a wing back to the right. Snap back to Kenny, and he'll just give it to Farrington, who tries off guard left side and doesn't gain anything. In fact, he may have lost a yard. And it'll be 4th down. And that'll bring the punt unit out again. Now it's 4th down and 7. Wilden and Williams back to punt. Ottumwa's shown no inclination to punt it in a way that either of those young men can get a return. The snap bounces to Slema, but he catches it, gets off a spiraling one over to the right, checks up at the 41, takes a Burlington bounce to the 42 where Shark downs it. And Burlington will start this possession at its own 42. First down and 10, still with 3:58 to go in the first quarter. Ottumwa trailing 28-0. Someone's got to step up and hold their ground against these Burlington blockers here. Shakira Hyman is in at defensive end. On the right side, Spurgeon the left defensive end. First down snap. Back to pass is Baker. Deep down the right side, wide open, and unable to make a diving catch at the 40. As that was just not a good throw from Baker. Caden Shizzle, the tight end, was wide open behind everybody at the 40. If that pass hits him, even if he has to stop and catch it, there wasn't really anybody there to bring him down. He could have turned and run the rest of the way. Maybe that's one of the reasons Burlington rarely throws it. Should have been an easy throw there for Baker, but he was low and inside, and Shizzle unable to catch it. Second down, Baker rolling right, pumps. Now looks to run. Got a couple of blockers, cuts back left, beats a man at the 50, and is dragged down, but he falls forward to the 45-yard line. Ryan McKinnon and Cooper Derby combined for the stop. But it's a gain of 13 for Baker and another Burlington first down. think that was a pass play. Ottumwa had it sniffed out, and Baker pulled it down, looked back to run to the left. He had a couple of blockers and only a couple white jerseys out there to contest him. So now 1st and 10 Burlington from the Ottumwa 45. 3:23 and counting first quarter. I formation. Back to pass is Baker. Looking deep down the middle, throws it. It's intercepted. 28-30. Shark, 35-40. 45. Cuts back at the 50. Hit from behind and taken down into Burlington territory. Tanner Shark had 3 interceptions last year. Gets his first of this year. And he's got Ottumwa on the right side of the 50. 1st down and 10 at the Burlington 48. Boy, did Ottumwa need a play like that. Still 28-0, but now Ottumwa on the Burlington side of the field for the first time. 3:08 to go opening quarter. Let's see what the Bulldog offense can do with this. Shark is playing center field in his safety spot. They tried to run a post route, and Tanner just jumped in the way. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Snap back to Kenny, quarterback draw, and he is hit at the line of scrimmage and driven back. Stop on the play was made by, again, hard to read those numbers. Good sportsmanship, helped him up. They call that a loss of 1. I thought he got back to the line of scrimmage, but it's 2nd down and 10.5. Ball just inside the left hash. Sainer goes wide left. I think that's Gravy wide right. Got a wingback, a fullback, and a tailback in the backfield. And the handoff goes to the deep man. That's Ethan Renteria, his first carry. Hit behind the line, but he powers forward and gets the yard back that was lost on the 1st down play. So it's 3rd down and 10. Renteria. Again, the stats I have are unofficial. They're the ones I keep in the press box each week. Ottumwa's not posted its updated stats on Varsity Bound. I have Renteria as Ottumwa's leading rusher on the year. 133 yards coming in. That was his first carry tonight. 3rd down and 10. Ottumwa trying to move the ball after the Shark interception. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Renteria the deep back. Wing back to the right of Kenny. Gets a snap. Swing pass out, and that bounce to Shark. Might have been able to do something with that quick swing pass if it had been on target, but it's a one-hopper, incomplete. 4th down. Well, if you're Ottumwa here, you're down 28-0. 1:42 first quarter. I thought maybe you'd think about going for it, but the punt unit comes out. At least they'll show punt. Not sure Burlington buys it. They've got, I think, Wilden back deep to receive, but Williams not on the field. Salema gets it away, kind of a wobbler off to the left side. That'll go out of bounds. It's inside the 20. Burlington will have by far its worst field position of the game. Or they'll mark it right at the 20. Boy, I thought that went inside it, but okay. So Ottumwa gets the interception but can't do anything with it. And after the punt, Burlington has it 1st down and 10 at their own 20, minute 37 to go first quarter. Would not be surprised if Burlington abandoned any thought of the passing game after really the 1st down play of that previous series. They had a guy wide open, would have been a touchdown if they'd made a good throw. Threw it incomplete and then threw the interception on 3rd down. Or pardon me, on 1st down after they'd gotten a 1st down. Double wing formation, wing back in motion. Give it to him around the end and drag down across the 25 to the 26 with a flag down. The carry on the play was by Cameron Wilden, but hold everything on the flag coming from the back judge. They'll throw it down at the 28-yard line, and we get a block in the back on Burlington. So instead of a 7-yard run, back it up to the 18-yard line, 17-yard line, and it'll be 1st down and 13. Of course, the last time Burlington had a penalty, they followed it up with a touchdown run. Ottumwa's got to make sure that doesn't happen here. Single wide out to the right, everybody else in tight. Different quarterback in there again. Double wing formation. Wilden in motion. They fake it to him, give it to the second wing back through, makes a man miss out to the 20, 25, and forced out of bounds is Kanye Baker, who lined up as a wing back for about the second or third time. He gets all the way to the 29, a gain of 12. It'll be second down and 1. Ottumwa had a shot at him earlier, but he made a man miss. Every juke Burlington's made in this first quarter has ended up with the runner going to the outside. Ottumwa needs to pay attention to that trend. Now we've got an I formation, everybody in tight. Baker under center. Gets a snap, hands it to the deep man, and they've got a first down out across the 30 to the 33, maybe the 34. That's Williams. And they'll move the chains before Trevor Summers can get him on the ground. Mark it at the 30, well, past the 33. No, at the 33, gain of 4. First down and 10 Greyhounds. Will tick under a minute to go here in the opening quarter. Ottumwa down 28-0. Again, I formation with everybody in tight. Another give to Williams, left side, broke a tackle. He's to the 40, and then good pursuit. Tanner Shark, the safety, coming over, but that's a gain of 11 out to the 44 and another first down. It seems like the first guy who gets to Williams just is bouncing off him. I thought Ottumwa was going to get him after only a 2 or 3 yard gain. They might be misjudging his speed, too. 25 on the game clock, 16 on the play clock now. They'll have to run one more play here in this opening quarter. First and 10 Burlington from their own 44. Again, the I formation, everybody in tight. And back to pass is Baker. Here comes a blitz, throws it out to the right and overthrew his intended receiver at the 50, incomplete. Tried to throw it to Trey Maxwell, a senior running back. He's listed as their starting fullback. Second down and 10, clock stops. They'll get one more play here in the quarter, 7 seconds remaining. Burlington again will come out in the tight formation. 2 tight ends. The split end is pulled in tight to left. Now he motions over to the right. And a handoff to Williams. And this time Cooper Derby gets him after only a 2 yard gain. Tried to cut it back to the right, and Derby said no way. That'll be the end of the first quarter. Third down coming up for Burlington. Ottumwa down 28-0. We are back in 1 minute on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
We know now more than ever how important high-speed fiber internet is to our customers, ranging from at-home work, at-home schooling, and all of your online gaming and streaming requests. We have you covered, but don't wait. Our springtime queue is filling up fast, and I want to help you get your name on that list. Call me, Samantha, your local Lisco sales rep at 641-209-5400. That's 209-5400, or visit our website at www.lisco.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dwayne Petrito, your orthodontist in Ottumwa and Oskaloosa. Many of our patients are playing in this game, and we want you to know we are happy to see you representing your school and playing hard. If you haven't been in to see us yet, please call our office for an appointment. Your first appointment is always free. From start to finish, we are here for you every step of the way. We specialize in giving you a great smile and bite. We look forward to seeing you soon. Our team is cheering for you in today's game.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Start of the second quarter, third down. Burlington back to pass, rolling out to the right. Going to throw deep pass, deflected and incomplete as Spurgeon and John Harden able to harass the sophomore quarterback Gabe Robinson. His throw knocked down behind the line, and it'll be fourth down. Ottumwa looks like they're finally going to get a stop here. Robinson, the number 2 quarterback, but he'll come in and play QB when they put Kanye Baker at wingback. At that time, Ottumwa's pass rush equal to the task. John Harden given credit for the deflection. And here on fourth down, well, Carlo Martinez-Hale, who's a regular punter, is in to punt. We didn't know if he was going to play tonight, and Burlington had a man come on late to the punt unit. They need a timeout. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
It's time to choose the credit union with a new perspective. At Meridian Credit Union, we don't just see member profiles. We see people. People with goals. People who want to save more. People that we can help. That's why we offer financial services convenient to you. Great loan rates, online banking with bill pay, mobile banking, and credit cards. Join the many satisfied Meridian members today. See how our perspective can help you.
Meridian Credit Union, where it feels like home.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
After using its second timeout, Burlington went to punt, but they false start. So on fourth down at 8, it'll be now fourth down and 13. Burlington has used 2 timeouts now. Timeouts are brought to you by the Wood Iron Grill at the Oskaloosa Public Golf Course. Wood Iron Grill is your destination for an unforgettable dining experience. Wood Iron Grill, making memories one plate at a time. For hours and specials, like them on Facebook. Now the ball moved back to the 41 of Burlington. Martinez-Hale gets a snap. Here comes the rush. Ooh, nearly blocked. That punt, good one off to the left and out of bounds inside the 25. It'll be marked, well, right at the 25. It's either Trevor Summers or is that 85 or 86. One of the Bulldogs nearly got a hand on it. I think that's Luke Gravy, 85, yep. Nearly a blocked punt. That could have been a big momentum switch. But Ottumwa has it back, 11:48 to go, second quarter. From their own 25-yard line, trailing 28-0. Well, Burlington had scored on its first 4 drives, but the last 2 drives have ended with an interception and a punt. Too wide to the left, short side of the field. Wide out to the right is Salema. Pistol snap for Kenny. Turn around, hand it to Renneria. Room left side, 25-30, 35 and down. A run of 10 for Ethan Renneria and a Bulldog first down. Time the hole opened up for the junior, and he popped right through. Caden Shizzle in on the stop for the Greyhounds, but Ottumwa with its biggest gain from scrimmage so far tonight. 11.5 to go until halftime. Ottumwa down 28-0, but trying to get a drive going here. Too wide to the right, Shark in the slot. It's Gravy out wide. Salema on the wingback left side. Now they'll bring Shark in motion right to left, and he'll go wide left. Snap to Kenny, and a give to Renteria. Right up the middle, finds a hole. He's across the 40, dragging a tackler, then he's spun down at the 41. But another good, tough run for Ethan Renteria. He picks up 6. Someone's maybe found a bit of a soft spot here in the middle of that Burlington defensive line. 16 yards on 2 carries for Renteria. Shark and Salema come off the field. Derby and Kane come on for OHS. Second down and 4. Pistol formation. Snap to Kenny, another give to Renteria, just looking to run up the middle, fighting for first down yardage, and he's got it out to the 45. Dragged a couple of black-clad Burlington defenders with him. So a gain of 4 for Renteria, and another Bulldog first down. Shark and Salema back on as Kane and Derby come off. Too wide left, wing back to the right. Kenny again in the pistol, Renteria behind him. Another give, and he's hit at the line this time. Breaks the tackle, gets forward for 2, maybe 3 yards. Boy, he was hit on that play by Big Xavion Baker, 6'1", 275 sophomore, bounced off him and kept going. Shouldn't have gained anything, ended up picking up 3 to the 48. I don't know if Ottumwa has a change on its offensive line or if that's just a different jersey. There's a 63 at left tackle, and we do not have a 63 on our roster. Kevin Reyno-Lozano listed as a starting tackle. He normally wears 57. Handoff to Renteria. Again, he's got some room, but this time the hole closes quickly. He's down at midfield for a gain of 2. And it'll be 3rd down and a long 5. They've got to get it just inside the 45, but before we do, there's a Bulldog down on the play. And unfortunately, I think that's Gale Battras, the right guard. He may be holding his right knee. All right, injury timeout. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Looking to add value to your property? Looking for a top-rated local business? An easy way to do that is to have a fence installed. This is Jared with Pierce Fence Company. Whether you want a fence to keep your animals safe or a privacy fence to keep others out, Pierce Fence can install many different types of commercial, industrial, or residential fences. At Pierce Fence, we strive for excellence, safety, and quality. Give us a call today and find out why we lead the industry for all your fence projects in Southeast Iowa. You can count on our team here at Pierce Fence Company to get the job done right. Like us on Facebook or visit us at piercefenceco.com.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Gale Battras is limping off the field, able to get to his feet, limping off with some help from the trainer. Ottumwa facing a 3rd down and 5 from the 50-yard line, really about 5.5. 9:04 to go second quarter here at Burlington. Ottumwa trailing 28-0. Well, there's a couple of different numbers in on the left side of that line. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Kenny in the shotgun, 3rd down, back to pass, rolling right, under pressure, lobs it out there, leaping and incomplete. I think that was intended for Sainer over there. But it was knocked away. Good coverage by Burlington that time, and it's 4th down. The backup left guard is listed as Theron Royer. And if Royer has to come into the game to play the line, he can't wear his number 16. That might be him wearing number 60. Someone's going to line up to go for it on 4th down and 5. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. Shark now motioning. Now comes back under center. Are they trying to get a hard count here? They might have been, but a flag flies for delay of game. I think Shark was trying to get Burlington to jump offside, and they didn't go. Not the worst idea in the world there. That's not nearly as harmful to Ottumwa as the previous delay of game penalty was. That delay came on 3rd and 1, made it 3rd and 6. This one was 4th and 5 when you were either going to try to get him to jump or take the delay. Ottumwa was never going to snap the ball there. Now Salema back to punt. Williams and Wilden deep for the Greyhounds. Good snap this time. Abaya gets it off, high end over towards the sideline. That'll land out of bounds, and let's see where they mark it. Side judge coming up the line, and the official tells him to stop at the 28. So Burlington takes over. 1st down and 10 from their own 28-yard line. 8:39 to go in the half. They lead Ottumwa 28-0. Ottumwa defense has calmed things down a little bit the last 2 Burlington drives. An interception by Shark, and then they forced Burlington into a punt. Tight formation. I believe Robinson is the quarterback. He'll give it to Williams, right side, got some room, trying to get to the edge. Gravy trying to hang on to him. Williams bounces off there, gets across the 40, and he's out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. Gain of 14 for Bryant Williams, and a Greyhound 1st down. We're seeing how Bryant Williams had over 750 yards rushing coming into tonight. If he keeps this up, he'll break the 1,000-yard mark in less than 4 games. Power formation to the right here on 1st down and 10. Robinson the snap, does another give to Williams, right side. He angles to the edge to the 50, tries to cut back, breaks a tackle, 45. Ryan McKinnon hanging on for dear life until help arrives, and they get him down inside the 40, down to the 36. John Harden gets credit for the stop, but half that tackle goes to McKinnon. And McKinnon, again, undersized at 5'4", sticks his nose in there and doesn't let Williams get away where he had on previous runs gotten away for a score. It's a 22-yard rush that time for Bryant Williams. Another power formation to the right. Robinson gets a snap, gives it to the fullback coming through, trying to get outside to the 30. McKinnon trips him up, and he's down inside the 25, down to the 23. That's another carry for Jackson Carlson. A gain of 13. Boy, McKinnon's fearless. Carlson is listed at 6'2", 170. McKinnon, 5'4", 135, and Ryan just went and chopped the big guy's legs out from underneath him to get him on the ground. But 1st down and 10 Burlington to the Ottumwa 23. Power set to the right. Williams, a deep back, he'll get the pitch out to the right, cuts back in, puts his head down inside the 20. Cooper Derby in on the stop. They'll mark the ball at the 18-yard line, so that's 5 yards on 1st down for Williams. 2nd down coming up for Burlington. And give him the 17. We'll call it a 6-yard gain. And power to the right. Pitches it out to the right. He thought about throwing it. Now he cuts back inside, hit hard at the 15. And brought down right around the 1st down marker. Lane Spurgeon, Justin Perez in on that stop. Looked like Williams wanted to throw that ball initially, and then he decided to take off and run. John Harden also in on the stop. And I think they're going to measure this one here. It's very close to a 1st down. Bulldog football brought to you by The Ride in Fairfield, a locally owned and operated bicycle shop that provides new bikes, accessories, and bike repair. Go to The Ride for all your bicycle needs. By Community First Credit Union with 17 locations to serve you. And by Godfrey's Ale House in Ottumwa, the area's premier restaurant and sports bar. For your next meal or drink, visit Godfrey's Ale House. They'll stretch the chain out here. And the decision. And they're checking to make sure the chain is where it needs to be, and it is a 1st down just barely by the nose of the football. So that's a 4-yard run for Bryant Williams. 1st and 10, Burlington now from the Ottumwa 13. This time it'll be Baker under center. The formation is tight power left. And again, Williams is the deep back. Baker gets the snap, gives it to Williams. Left side cuts in, hit by Lane Spurgeon. They stand him up, and that'll only be a gain of a yard. That time Spurgeon got off his block, made the initial hit, and then got a little help from his friends. Do we have a flag down? Nope. I thought the official was going to make a signal, but he did not. 2nd down and 9 after the 1-yard gain. Burlington there brought a guy into the huddle, then sent a guy out. They had 12 guys in the huddle there for a moment. This another guy comes off the field. They had way too many guys in the huddle. That should be a penalty. Not called, and now kind of a broken play, but Baker keeps it, and he's inside the 10 and down near the 5-yard line. Kanye Baker faked the pitch to no one in particular. Williams didn't go with him like it was an option. But then Baker still found room to run. It's a gain of 6. Down to the 6, and it's 3rd down and 3. Burlington might have only had 10 men on the field for that play. Tie-dye formation on 3rd and 3. Baker, quarterback keeper, right side. They're pushing him, and he may have gotten enough for the first down. Depends on the spot. Yep, that is a first down. It'll be 1st and goal. They spotted at the 2, so a gain of 4. Jackson Carlson back into the game for Burlington. Are they going to give another carry to Williams here to pad his touchdown total, or will they try to spread the wealth here? And can Ottumwa get a stop? Well, that'll help. False start as the right guard, John Shulka, jumped early. So 1st and goal will now be at the 7. Clock stops at 4:54 to go until halftime. Burlington trying to make it a 5-score game. They lead 28-0. Burlington going to get out of this huddle late. There's less than 10 on the play clock. They hustle to the line. In tie-dye formation. Baker keeps it around the right side, cuts back to the middle. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Kanye Baker. His 2nd of the game. And Burlington's up 34-0, pending the extra point. 4:28 to go until halftime. Burlington's longest drive of the game, 72 yards. All on the ground. Velasquez on for the extra point. Low snap, they get it down, kick is up, and it's good. 35-0. We're back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Hello, this is Lisa Bittner, Clinic Manager with Mercy One Ottumwa Family and Internal Medicine. We specialize in pediatrics to geriatrics, internal medicine, and family practice. Basically, from babies to grandparents. We are here for you. We want to be your primary care provider. Call us at 641-683-0800 to schedule an appointment. Mercy One Ottumwa Family and Internal Medicine Clinic, 522 North Hancock Street in Ottumwa. Your best life, our one purpose. Visit mercyone.org.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Burlington goes 72 yards in 9 plays. It took 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Kanye Baker, a 7-yard touchdown run, and they now lead Ottumwa 35-0. 4 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in the first half. Brian Velasquez will kick it back to Ottumwa here. Ryan McKinnon, Abaya Salema back deep, but none of the kickoffs for Burlington have gone deep. They've all been short squib kicks that have either been fielded by upmen and downed, or one has gone out of bounds. Velasquez came into the game with 1 touchback in 16 attempts, and he has made no attempt to kick one into the end zone in this first half. He's ready to try this one, and he'll hit another ground ball. That'll roll and be downed by Miles Sainer near the sideline. They will mark it at the Ottumwa 27. Pardon me, 32. It's outside the 30. 4:28 to go until the half. It's a final up in Des Moines. Urbandale has knocked off Des Moines Roosevelt 30-0. See if Ottumwa can get something going here before halftime. And they're playing with a kind of a piecemeal offensive line. Two wide left, one to the right. Kenny in the shotgun. Carson gets a snap, and it's stopped by a whistle. And it's almost called for a false start. Well, we said the line is a little piecemeal. It appears to me, and again, we've got numbers out there that aren't even on our roster. There's been illness in the program. I've got a 63 and a 60 at left tackle and left guard, respectively. John Harden is there at center.
First and 15.
Justin Perez is in the game. Looks like he might be playing right guard right now. No, actually, now he's at right tackle. I'm not sure who's at guard. Pistol formation. Snap to Kenny. Give to Renteria right up the middle. Puts his head down, runs fearlessly into the middle of the pack, and it's maybe a yard out to the 28, second down and 9. Another final from the Des Moines metro area. Number 1, Southeast Polk is no longer unbeaten. The one team they can't beat is Ankeny. They lost to Ankeny in last year's 4A championship game. Tonight they lose to Ankeny 21-7. Thank you, Craig, for that score update. Second down and 14 for Ottumwa here from its own 28. With their pistol formation, Kenny will again give it to Renteria, and that time he is swarmed under by a host of black jerseys. No gain on the play, third down and 14. Clock rolling, under 2.5 to go until halftime. It's 35-0, but the running clock rule does not go into effect until the second half. And it's if you are down 35 or more, so if this half ends at 35-0, then we would start the second half of the running clock. Third and long for Ottumwa. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. Kenny in the shotgun gets the snap. Only a 3-man rush. Rolling out. Here comes some extra pressure. Lobs it downfield for Shark. Makes a catch. 35-40. He's got the first down, and he's hammered out of bounds. It's a late hit. 2 flags fly in. Shark bounces back to his feet. He's pumped up. He's not taking any smack from Burlington. So it's a first down reception. Mark it at the 44. That's a gain of 14 on Shark's first reception of the year. And then he took a shot after he stepped on the white. Flags flew. The late hit is obvious. The question is, and this discussion is ongoing with the officials right now, the question is, are they going to penalize any of the talk that was going on between Shark and the Burlington players after Tanner got up? And he made a point of bouncing right back up to show that he certainly was not going to be intimidated. Now, what are they doing here? Why does the official have the ball back inside the 35? Oh, there is a flag in the backfield as well. I didn't see that. Hold on. Well, now this entire play is up in the air. Burlington head coach Jim Krekel wanting an explanation of what they're going to do here. So you've got a hold on Ottumwa.
Holding indication against Ottumwa.
And then a dead ball personal foul against Burlington. So I think what happens here is they enforce both penalties. So they mark off 10 for the hold, but then they turn around and mark off 15 for the personal foul.
Those penalties have given Ottumwa a first down.
So you mark 10 back, then 15 forward, and it's third down and 9 from the Ottumwa 33-yard line with 1:46 to go until halftime. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. Kenny back to pass, throws it out in the flat, caught by Farrington. Needs to make a move, 40, 44, 45. He's got the first down. Quick little pass to Mason Farrington, let him do the work. Needed 9, got 12 to the 45. And Ottumwa has it first and 10th, their own 45. Minute 37 and counting until halftime. Down 35-0, but nothing to lose here at this point. Ottumwa taking its time in the huddle, but this would be the time to take a shot. Shark wide right. I think that's Sainer wide left, and they try to give it on the draw to Renteria, and Burlington not fooled. They wrap him up behind the line for a loss of 3. Second down and 13, and 1 minute to go and counting until halftime. I was kind of wishing Carson Kenny had kept that ball. He ran left after handing it off and trying to carry out his fake. Nobody was with him. Maybe put that in the memory bank for the second half. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. They show blitz. Carson gets a snap. Blitz coming off the edge. Look out. He steps up to avoid it, then gets hit in the pocket and dropped for a sack.
Carson Kenny, tackled by Deshaun Kennard.
Deshaun Kennard will get the sack. Put it all the way back at the 35.
Back to the 30.
Loss of 7. The initial pressure came from Carlo Martinez-Hale. They'll mark it at the 36, so he lost 6. And Ottumwa doesn't have to run another play, and they will not get a play off. It is halftime, and it's been all Burlington. They lead Ottumwa 35-0. We'll take 3 minutes, come back, and begin the R&K Body Pros halftime show on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
For excellence in auto body work and paint jobs, there is only one place to go, R&K Body Pros. They pride themselves on being a local business who puts their customers first. Not only do they do quality work, they do estimates, insurance jobs, and will work with clients on deductibles. If you are in an accident, see R&K Body Pros to get your car back to normal. They work with all insurances, making sure you're happy with your outcome. Excellence is what you can expect when you work with R&K Body Pros at 315 East 2nd Street in downtown Ottumwa.
Schroeder Graphics and Signs, LLC, across the road from RJ Performance, is your go-to headquarters for all things custom designed, including vehicle wraps, printing, signs, billboards, and state-of-the-art commercial lighted signs. They also do window designs, semis, and VIN DOTs, wall designs, any size of coolers, customized bag boards, custom trailers, tumblers, race cars, go-karts, off-road vehicles, and more. Realtors, contact them for your custom yard signs, too. Visit sgsignsllc.com and like them on Facebook. Schroeder Graphics, be a brand above.
Hi, this is The Ride Bicycle Shop, and we're located on the southeast corner of the Courthouse Square in Fairfield. I'm the owner, Mark Smith, and meeting people through the world of bikes is what I'm passionate about. I carry everything you need to get on the road, new bikes, accessories, and repair. Remember, Christmas will be here before you know it. The Ride is currently open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. through Christmas. Stop by the store and check out our inventory, or dust off that bike in the back of the garage and get a tune-up. Remember, it's all about the ride, so have a good one.
Berry Patch IT Services invites you to stop in. Let me, David Berry, assist you from fixes to upgrades on laptops, desktops, to keyboards. New or refurbished, I carry quality models and makes with a 90-day warranty. I customize from downloading Windows software to what you're looking for, whether for work or play. We have a passion for technology. Berry Patch IT Services at 313 East Main Street in downtown Ottumwa. Visit berrypatchitservices.com.
We all have a picture of the life we want to live, a desire to connect the work we do with a purpose. There is a way to get there, but the price of admission is money and the drive to succeed. Success takes skill. Skill takes training. Training takes work. If you're ready to live, learn, train, and connect, Job Corps is ready for you. Careers begin here.
Seasons change. Our priorities change. Your financial needs change. But there's one thing that remains consistent: our dedication to making your financial life easier together. So let's get to know each other, because together is better.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
We are at halftime. Ottumwa High football on KBIZ and on the live video stream. Welcome into the R&K Body Pros halftime show. R&K Body Pros on 2nd Street, 2 blocks west of the high school in Ottumwa for reasonably priced quality auto body work, paint jobs, and insurance quotes. R&K Body Pros, a local business putting people first. Unfortunately, here at the half, it's been all Burlington on the road at Bracewell Stadium tonight. The Bulldogs trail the Greyhounds 35-0. The scoring summary in the first half: Burlington scored on the opening drive on the opening play. We were delayed over 45 minutes to get this game underway, but then Burlington wasted no time getting things going. First play from scrimmage, Bryant Williams, a 63-yard touchdown run, 1 play, 11-second drive, 7-0 Greyhounds. Ottumwa went 3 and out. Burlington got the ball back, went 53 yards in 3 plays. Kanye Baker, a 9-yard touchdown run to make it 14-0. Ottumwa again went 3 and out. Burlington got it back. A 2-play, 58-yard drive. Williams, a 54-yard touchdown run. His second score of the night made it 21-0, still with 7:24 left in the first quarter. Ottumwa was picked off on its next play from scrimmage, and Burlington would turn that into a 2-play, 30-yard drive. Williams, after a penalty, a 32-yard touchdown run, his third of the quarter to make it 28-0. Ottumwa would go 3 and out again. Then the Bulldogs would stabilize a little bit. Tanner Shark picking off Kanye Baker's pass later in the first quarter. Ottumwa was not able to do anything with that drive. Then the Bulldogs forced Burlington to punt for the first time, but Ottumwa ended up punting again as well. Burlington got it back on its own 28 with 8:39 to go in the second quarter. They went more traditional drive, 72 yards, 9 plays, 4:11 off the clock. Baker, his second touchdown run, a 7-yard score. That made it 35-0. And that is our halftime score. We will start the second half with the running clock. Right now on the radio side, we'll take a 3-minute timeout, get you an update from Radio Iowa News, and then we'll be back with the halftime stats here on the R&K Body Pros halftime show. On the video side, we'll get you a few more commercials and then just let you view the beautiful Bracewell Stadium here in Burlington until we're ready for those halftime stats. So keep it right here on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
This is Nancy with Falvey Lumber. Come see the noticeable savings with the drop in lumber prices, just in time for all your fall projects. Whether you're building a new deck or remodeling that bathroom you've been putting off, Falvey Lumber has you covered for everything you need. We've got 2 convenient locations, Merino Avenue in Eddyville across from the BP, and on Clinton Street in Albia just off the southwest corner of the square. Check out the progress on our new showroom at the Eddyville location. The only locally owned lumber and hardware store on your list, Falvey Lumber and Hardware.
Godfrey's Ale House is Ottumwa's premier sports bar and restaurant with something for everyone. Whether you're wanting to have dinner with the family or meet up with friends to have some drinks while watching the game on the TVs, Godfrey's is the place to be. You can even kick back and unwind on their patio with a few drinks after a day at work. Godfrey's stands out for their inviting atmosphere, delicious food, and friendly service. Experience it for yourself at Godfrey's Ale House across from North Hy-Vee in Ottumwa.
Now's the time to get things done better. With unmatched protection and in-cab heating and cooling, you can shrink your to-do list no matter the weather. And with industry-exclusive GPS technology, you'll know where you are and where you need to be, even outside of cell range. So work smarter and play harder with machines as strong and versatile as you are. Polaris. Think outside.
Stop into Slayton Polaris, located 8 miles south and west of Pulaski.
Welcome back to Bracewell Stadium, getting ready for the start of the second half. Ottumwa High football on KBIZ. Brought to you this season by Family First Chiropractic on West 2nd Street in Ottumwa, delivering an elevated level of holistic care for the entire family, incorporating multiple chiropractic techniques and physical therapy to ensure their clients receive the best results as fast as possible. By Jana Brumbaugh and her team at Homegate Real Estate, Southeast Iowa, located in the Financial Partners Building on North Court Street in Ottumwa. And by Insane Motors at 1219 South Madison Avenue in Ottumwa, a motorcycle and ATV shop offering reasonable prices on parts and accessories for any rider. Stop by and check out their selection. Ottumwa trailing Burlington 35-0 here as we get ready to start the second half. First half stats. Ottumwa just 20 rushing yards, 12 passing yards, 32 total. Ethan Renteria, 9 carries, 24 yards. Cooper Derby, 1 carry for 7 yards. Mason Farrington, 4 carries for 2 yards. Mike Kane, 1 carry, lost 3 yards. And Carson Kenny, 4 carries, negative 10 yards. Kenny 1 for 5 passing for 12 yards and an interception. The one reception was to Mason Farrington for 12 yards. Burlington has no passing yardage, but they do have 333 rushing yards. Bryant Williams, they're all everything back, 13 carries, 229 yards, 3 touchdowns. Kanye Baker at both quarterback and wingback, 7 carries, 84 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jackson Carlson, 2 carries for 20 yards. Baker is 0 of 3 passing with an interception, and Gabe Robinson is 0 of 1 passing. But again, Burlington hasn't needed the pass as they lead 35-0. And again, we have Brian Williams at 229 yards. Let's do some quick math here. Got him at 983 yards on the season, so he needs 17 more to reach the 1,000-yard mark in just 4 games. Hopefully we'll see a back like that for Ottumwa again in the near future. Isaiah Cox was one such running back. Put up big numbers. Of course, he's now part of the coaching staff. Also helps coach wrestling, which was what he went on to perform at in college. Teams are still warming up here, finishing their warm-up period. I heard the officials are blowing the whistles. They want, or no, that's not, oh, it is the official blowing the whistle. Burlington's still doing warm-up drills, and there's an official standing at the 40-yard line trying to get the teams to come out for the second half. Ottumwa's also doing some warm-up sprints, and now they're blowing the whistles at them. I think the two teams feel like they didn't get their full pre-second half warm-up here. I mean, if I get it if you're the refs. It's almost 10 o'clock. This game kicked off over 45 minutes late. We're going to get a running clock to start the second half. Ottumwa down 35-0. Burlington's kick team is coming out onto the field. Ottumwa's return team kind of scattering out onto the field. The head coach of Burlington, Jim Krekel, didn't look too happy with the official cutting off his team's warm-up. But now they're lined up and we're ready to play football.
By rule, there will now be a continuous clock.
It'll once again be Brian Velasquez to kick off. Every one of his kicks have been squibs. And this one, no exception, a roller and fielded alertly by, I think, Miles Sainer, just inside the 40. They mark it at 37. He's laying with the ball on the 38, and the side judge marks it at 37. I swear they're just guessing at this point. I really do.
Ottumwa will take over first and 10 at the 38-yard.
Clock is rolling. Well, they do put it at 38 now. Apparently they heard me complaining. Yeah, probably not. Ball at 38 on the left hash, first down and 10 OHS. Question for Burlington might be how long before they put it in the reserves, but their roster isn't any bigger than Ottumwa's. They don't have a lot of reserves to put in. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. And it's a handoff and trying to get left, but hitting the backfield is Renteria, and he will lose a couple back to the 36. Julius Harris credited with the stop there for the Greyhounds, 2nd down and 12. Ottumwa momentarily there looked a little confused as to which personnel should be on the field. Now they've got that sorted out. Luke Gravy goes wide right, Miles Sainer wide left. Wingbacks either side, Kenny in the pistol, Renteria behind him. Gets a snap, and I think we've got a false start here in Ottumwa. Pardon me, that was Cooper Dirt. Well, no, maybe it was Renteria who's going to get the carry. False start on Ottumwa. 2nd down and 17. Put the ball back down at the 31-yard line. So Ottumwa, after alertly fielding the squib kick and starting with good field position, they're going the wrong way. All right, Derby is the deep back in this double wing pistol. And he'll get the handoff, and he'll be met by Carlo Martinez-Hale for another loss of 2. Ottumwa's just not blocking that side, and they've lost 2 yards on consecutive runs because of it. That was Kane, not Derby, 49, not 44. And it's 3rd down and 19. The ball back at the Ottumwa 29. They've got to get it out to the 48. And Martinez-Hale is just blitzing off the defensive right side, and nobody's picking him up. Now 2 wide left, 1 to the right, single wing back to the right. 3-man rush, Kenny back to pass. He's got time. Throws it out to the left. Oh, and it's intercepted. There was some contact there as Salema went up for it. But no flag, and the interception will stand. Pass was picked off by Jakari Henderson, the cornerback. And he's out of bounds at the Ottumwa 36, and Kenny he was looking for Salema, but he threw a rainbow over there, and Henderson was waiting on it. 2nd interception of the game thrown by Carson Kenny. Now Burlington takes over, running clock in effect, 1st and 10 at the Ottumwa 36. Tight formation, backs in the eye. Kanye Baker, the quarterback. Bryant Williams, the deep back. And it's a rollout pass looking right. Lobs it out in the flat. It is caught. And all the way down to the 25-yard line for a 1st down. That completion goes to Trey Maxwell, the fullback. An 11-yard completion down to the 25. Well, Burlington, I guess, didn't want to get out of another game with no completions like they had last week. Tight formation again, backs in the eye. And it's another rollout by Baker, looking right this time. A lob for the corner, wide open, catch, touchdown. Jackson Carlson with his first touchdown reception of the season. So I guess 35-0 wasn't enough for Burlington, although as rarely as they pass. Perhaps they thought they were going to the weaker part of their offense. Comes at the 7:20 mark of the 3rd quarter. Only Baker's 3rd completion of the year, but his 2nd touchdown pass. Velasquez on for the extra point, and it is good. 42-0, back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Seasons change. Our priorities change. Your financial needs change. But there's one thing that remains consistent. Our dedication to making your financial life easier together. So let's get to know each other, because together is better.
After the interception, Burlington needs 2 plays to go 36 yards. Kanye Baker throws a 25-yard touchdown pass to Jackson Carlson. Extra point good, and Burlington leads Ottumwa 42-0. 7:20 to go third quarter. Not sure what we are waiting on here as both teams are lined up for the kickoff. Now the same official who was wildly blowing his whistle at both teams to get them lined up for the opening second half kickoff, he's the one who has finally shown up with the football for this kickoff. Not saying, but I'm just saying. Brian Velasquez again to probably kick another ground ball here. Ottumwa's second level already getting wide to try to field it. This one doesn't go completely wide, and they let it go, and it's picked up on the far side at the 27 and actually returned this time for a few yards out to about the 34. Wonder if that was Tanner Shark over there. That was Shark.
Tanner Shark.
Maybe give him an 8-yard return out to the 35, and that's where Ottumwa will take over first down and 10. I believe it was Luke Gravy on that side who was the up man that let it go by. Shark probably saying, I got it. And it paid off. Now Ottumwa will try to get something going on offense again. Play clock hasn't even started yet. Now it goes. And Ottumwa will fake a pitch right, try to give it on the end around left to Salema. He breaks a tackle, gets back to the line of scrimmage, but there is a flag down on the near side. Salema should have lost 5 yards, but he got away from the initial pressure. Burlington not fooled by the misdirection. But I think Ottumwa is going to get nabbed for a hold here. Officials are still discussing this. I think they're asking Burlington whether they want to accept or decline it. It'd be second down and 10 if they decline the penalty. And they will decline it. So Salema will get a rush for no yards. Second and 10. And Carson Kenny, who'd gone over to the sideline to consult the coaching staff, brings the play back into the huddle. Ottumwa really has not been able to sustain much tonight on offense. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left on second down and 10. Kenny in the shotgun. Gets a snap. Deep ball left side, looking one-on-one, a bit underthrown, and Sainer has to turn into the defender and knock it away. That was Gabe Robinson defending on the play, and if Sainer doesn't go over his back and knock it out, that's an interception. Third down and 10. Clock rolling, again, running clock in effect here. Ottumwa down 42-0, down to 5:10 and counting third quarter. Three wide to the right. Tight end to the left this time. Snap to Kenny. Draw play. And trying to get away. Nearly got away for a moment, but down for a 1-yard loss is Farrington to the 34. And it is fourth down again. So Abaya Salema will go back to punt. Bryant Williams and Cameron Wilden will be back deep, although Salema has kept his punts away from the Burlington return men tonight. High snap, gets it down, runs right and gets off a boot. Sidewinder over to the right side, checks up at about the 43, now takes an Ottumwa bounce, and will be down right at the Burlington 40. And that's where Burlington will take over first down and 10 as we get later into this third quarter. It'll be under 4 minutes to go in the third when they snap it. And I don't know if Burlington has done the math on the yardage for Williams on the season, Certainly they have up here in the press box. Both the Burlington PA announcer and my numbers have Williams 17 yards shy of 1,000 for the season. I believe that's him at tailback now. And Gabe Robinson is under center. I formation, tight set. Gets a snap, and it's a give to Williams left side. He cuts back at the 40, ran into his own man, and he's hog-tied and brought down at the 45-yard line. Gain of 5. Lane Spurgeon, Cooper Derby in on the stop.
Jensen on the stop. 5 yards to the play, 2nd and 5.
2nd down and 5 for the Greyhounds from their own 45. Under 3 minutes to go now here in the third quarter. And tight formation. Backs in the eye. There's a snap and a give on the end around to Carlson. Slips through a hole in midfield, dragging a tackler by the hand. And inside the Ottumwa 45 all the way to the 43 for a first down. That's a gain of 12. Tanner Shark up from his safety spot to finish off the play. One of the Ottumwa defenders, I couldn't quite see who, had the wrist of Carlson, but Carlson just kept running. Unfortunately for Ottumwa, he didn't have the wrist of the hand that was holding the football. Going to be around 2 minutes to go in the quarter when they snap this. 1st down and 10 Burlington. Again, the I formation. And a quick give to the fullback left side, big hole inside the 25 and all the way down to the 21-yard line. Pardon me, the 31-yard line. Wasn't that big of a run. But it was a gain of 12. Trey Maxwell gives Burlington yet another first down. Greyhounds are on their way to a 400-yard rushing night. They're over 350 already. Again, Robinson under center. Give it on the end around right side. Big hole. 30, 25, 20. Foot race to the end zone, and it will be another Burlington touchdown. But there is a flag down. And this one, I believe, is coming back. Flag is right at the line of scrimmage. So they fired the cannon prematurely on that one, and we've got a hold on Burlington. That explains why the hole was so big. And the Burlington fans have the audacity to boo with their team up 42-0. So take it back 10 yards, and instead of a touchdown, it'll be 1st down and 20 for the Greyhounds from the Ottumwa 41. It would not surprise me if they ran that play again. Brian Williams is not in the game right now. I believe Baker's a deep back. Another give to the, nope, it's an option play, and Robinson kept it, faked the pitch on the triple option, and he got inside the 30 down to the 28. Gain of 13. 2nd down and 7 for the Greyhounds from the Ottumwa 28. Burlington does not have to snap it again before the start of the 4th quarter. There's 3 seconds less on the game clock than the play clock, but they may run a play here. Someone needs to be ready for it. It'll be close. And they did not get the snap off. The whistles blow. End of the 3rd quarter, Ottumwa down 42-0. Back in 1 minute on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
It's more than an education. It's more than a degree. William Penn University is alive with opportunity. Opportunity in a diverse student body. Opportunity in a staff that works with your budget. Opportunity in over 30 programs of study. Opportunity in a classroom where your voice is heard. Find your future and the opportunities waiting for you. Start your planning today at wmpenn.edu and see why William Penn University is alive with opportunity.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
Start of the fourth quarter. Burlington 42, Ottumwa nothing. Running clock in effect. Burlington 2nd down and 7 from the Ottumwa 28. Robinson, the sophomore quarterback, under center. Gets a snap. Gives it to the deep back. It's not Williams, but getting inside the 20 and still going inside the 15 is Cameron Wilden. And he is finally stopped inside, I believe, the 10. He might have gotten all the way down to the 9. We'll see where the spot is. Jared Wellings finally got him on the ground for Ottumwa, but it's 1st and goal at the 9, a gain of 19. Burlington now just rotating backs. Again, the I formation. Robinson gets a snap, fumbles it, picks it up, tries to bounce it outside, caught in the backfield, and he is going to be taken up by Trevor Summers for a big loss. Summers with the tackle for loss. Mike Kane helped clean up at the end, but that Summers tackle all the way back to the 15, loss of 6. Second down and goal. Summers, the senior, did not let Robinson get away to the outside after the fumbled snap. Now keep that tight-eye formation, double tight end. Split end is just a wing back on the right. That's where they've usually been. And a give on the end around, and Ottumwa this time not fooled. Caden Shizzle the carry, and he managed to spin his way back inside, dragging tacklers to the 9s. He got back to the original line of scrimmage. Ottumwa had a couple players there. The Bulldogs, for being honest here, Ottumwa's not done a very good job of wrapping up tonight. Still 3rd and goal from the 9. Under 10 minutes to go in the game. Ottumwa wants to at least force Burlington into a field goal try. You do have to watch a play-action pass here. 3rd and goal from the 9, Robinson. Given on the wing back around to the right, and Ottumwa reads this well, and that's only going to get a couple.
Ryan Bowman on the carry.
And that's a new wing back in there, a new right. No, that's Ryan Bowman. He was actually a starter in the game, but we haven't called his name before now. Down to the 6, so it's 4th and goal after the gain of 3. 4th and goal from the 6. I don't understand why Burlington doesn't kick a field goal here. Give their field goal kicker a little practice at it, but they're going to go for it. Leading 42-0. No reason for this, but they'll line up in the I formation on 4th and goal. Pitch it out wide, trying to get to the edge and tackled shy of the goal line. They're going to mark him down, I believe, and if he's shy of the goal line, it's a Ottumwa ball. They've held. Traveris Kernard on the carry, and they say he's down outside the goal line, so that's a turnover on downs.
Just short of the goal line, Ottumwa takes over on downs.
So Ottumwa holds. Now the bad news is Ottumwa has it 1st down and 10 on its own half-yard line. But they do have the ball. Now an official's timeout here. with 8:12 to go in the game. Challenge for Ottumwa here is just to get out of the shadow of the goalpost. Carson Kenny is by himself in the shotgun and whistles on the play. And I think Burlington wanted to blitz and they jumped offside, and they've given Ottumwa a little bit of breathing room.
A horse has been turned into the concession.
We'll wait for the head referee's signal, but it is offsides.
You can identify it, you may claim it.
So now 1st and 5 from the 6, or well, 1st and 5 from the 5.5. 2 wide left, 2 wide right now. You've got a back next to Kenny in the shotgun, standing on the goal line to receive the snap. Good snap. Has time. Wants to go deep down the left side. It's going to be a bit underthrown. Actually, it ended up down the seam there. I thought he was going for the sideline. Ended up down the hash marks. 3 receivers in the area. He might have wanted Luke Gravy coming across towards that seam, but it's incomplete. 2nd down and 5. Clock again continues to roll. Under 6:45 to go in the game. Wide outs to either side. Cooper Derby, the wingback, on the right. Renteria behind Kenny. Gets the handoff. Got some room across the 5. Breaks a tackle to the 10. It's got a 1st down out to the 14-yard line. So Ottumwa will move the chains and keep possession here. 6:20 and counting in the 4th. Calling a gain of 9 on the play. 1st and 10 Bulldogs out to their own 14. So the drive started inside the 1 after the 4th down stop, but a penalty and a good run by Renteria has given Ottumwa a little breathing room. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Low snap, rolls behind Kenny. Hit Renteria, who dives on it at the 5. Man. How many times have we had a good play followed by something like that? Be a loss of 9. Mark that down. That should be a team loss. It shouldn't be given to any particular player. So now 2nd down and 19, and we're back to the 5-yard line again. 2 wide right, wing back right. Kenny rolling to his right. Looking, can pass or run, tucks it in, gets a block. He's spun down as he gets near the 10-yard line. Carson with a gain of about 4 or 5. It'll be 3rd down and long. 5 minutes to go and counting. They'll mark it to the 10, so we'll give him 5 yards. It's a final in Davis County in Bloomfield. The Mustangs knock off Centerville 42-21. Mustangs will keep the pennant in Bloomfield, and they win on homecoming. Nearly 600 yards of offense for Davis County tonight. Congratulations to the Mustangs. Third and 14 for Ottumwa, but whistles blow, and Ottumwa wants a timeout. With 4:20 to go, another Bulldog timeout. First Bulldog timeout of the night, brought to you by Wood Iron Grill at the Oskaloosa Public Golf Course. Wood Iron Grill, your destination for an unforgettable dining experience. Wood Iron Grill, making memories one plate at a time. For hours and specials, like them on Facebook. Back in 30 seconds on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Our homes are one of our most important investments. Don't let your home be at risk from termite damage. Contact Atomic Termite and Pest Control to discuss the Centricon system, a proactive solution to protect your home from termites.
Hi, I'm Dylan Laux, 3rd generation service technician with Atomic Pest Control. If you have pest problems, call me at 682-6166. That's 682-6166. Atomic Pest Control, serving southeast Iowa and northeast Missouri since 1949.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
After the Bulldogs use their first timeout, 4:20 to go in the fourth quarter, trailing Burlington 42-0. Ottumwa with 3rd down and 14 from its own 10-yard line. Carson Kenny shotgun snap. And delayed give. Abaya Salema gets it on the end around, and he's going to be caught. He breaks a tackle, trying to get back to the right. Now he's got some room to run. Out to the 15, to the 20, up the sideline to the 30, 35, 40, cuts back, and he's hit from behind and taken down at the 47-yard line. He was going to lose yardage, and instead he gets Ottumwa out of the hole and gets him a first down near midfield. 37-yard run on 3rd and 14 for Abaya Salema, and he did a lot of that himself. Tried to go left on the wing-back end around, broke a tackle in the backfield, came back right, and gave Ottumwa its biggest play of the night. Now maybe Ottumwa can think about finding a touchdown or some kind of a score here and avoid being shut out for a second straight week. 3:35 and counting in the fourth quarter. 2 wide left, wing-back Salema again to the right on 1st down and 10. Kenny with the snap, and again gives it to Salema, pitched it forward. This is a pass on the end around, and he breaks another tackle in midfield. Now he's wrapped up, but still fighting for yardage, and he'll get down to the 44-yard line, pardon me. That's a gain of 9. Now Carson Kenny faked a pitch to the right, then he pitched it forward in front of him to Salema. That should be a pass. And perhaps the previous one was a pass, but that was so far down back inside the 10-yard line that it was hard to see. And actually, that one may have been more of a handoff because they actually kind of got gummed up on the exchange. That one was clean. 2nd down and 1. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. Kenny back to pass, throws out in the flat, caught, 1st down, Farrington. Thrown out of bounds inside the 45 and down to the 42-yard line. Only a 2-yard gain, but it's enough to move the chains. Clock would normally stop on the out of bounds and move the chains, but running clock in effect. Ottumwa's got 2:20 to finish this drive off. 1st and 10 from the Burlington 42. Only the 2nd time all night we've been in Burlington territory. The other time we got there on an interception by Tanner Shark in a run back. 2 wide left, wing back to the right. Kenny in the pistol gets a snap. Gives it to Farrington. Room to run over the right side briefly. Broke a tackle and then got taken down hard at the 38-yard line, a gain of 4. Whistles blow, and they're stopping play, and Ottumwa's got a player down at the line of scrimmage. Looks like one of the linemen is down for OHS. And the teams will head to their sidelines. It's an injury timeout. We'll take 30 seconds and return on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
Looking to add value to your property? Looking for a top-rated local business? An easy way to do that is to have a fence installed. This is Jared with Pierce Fence Company. Whether you want a fence to keep your animals safe or a privacy fence to keep others out, Pierce Fence can install many different types of commercial, industrial, or residential fences. At Pierce Fence, we strive for excellence, safety, and quality. Give us a call today and find out why we lead the industry for all your fence projects in Southeast Iowa. You can count on our team here at Pierce Fence Company to get the job done right. Like us on Facebook or visit us at piercefenceco.com.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
The Bulldog lineman injured on the play, John Harden. He is on his feet and walking off to the sideline under his own power. Well, he's been nicked up on and off all season. Good player. Started as a freshman last year, now playing both sides of the ball often as a sophomore. Hopefully that's nothing serious. He looked like he's okay. Justin Perez back in at center now. 2nd down and 6 for Ottumwa from the Burlington 38. They roll the clock again, minute 54 to go in the game. Shotgun snap back to Kenny. Here comes the rush. Lobs it high to the left side and overthrows Tanner Shark out of bounds. He was well covered anyway. Kenny got blown up on the play. And the Ottumwa linemen will pick their quarterback up off the turf. 3rd down and 6. With the rolling clock a factor now, 1.5 minutes to go. And Carson's trying to get them to the line. Or at least get them to the huddle. Bulldogs break the huddle with 8 seconds. They're going to have to hurry. Two wide left, wing back right, 3 on the play clock. Kenny gets a snap with 1. Quick handoff, Farrington room right side, inside the 35, and he's spun down right at the line to gain the 32. That should be enough for a first down. But Ottumwa's got to get moving here. 50 seconds to go. Clock doesn't stop with the running clock. Bulldogs down 42-0. Time for maybe 1 or 2 more plays here. Two wide left, wing back right. This would be the time to take a shot. And instead it's a handoff to Farrington. He's hit in the backfield and dropped. He got to the 35, but of course they mark him at the 36 because they don't know how to spot the football at the high school level. 20 seconds to go. Ottumwa huddling again. Kenny gets the play from the sideline. Can they get one more play off here? Down to 8 seconds. They should be able to get this snap off. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. Last play of the game, barring a defensive penalty. Kenny tried to play action, fumbled it, picked it back up. He'll be tackled at the line of scrimmage, and that'll do it. Final score, Burlington 42, Ottumwa nothing. And Ottumwa drops to 0-4 while Burlington improves to 3-1. We will take 3 minutes, come back and make it 2 minutes. 2 minutes, come back and wrap it up on the Ottumwa Radio Sports Network.
At Family First Chiropractic, it is our goal to get you and your family as healthy as possible and keep you healthy for the rest of your life. We deliver an elevated level of care for the entire family. We approach healthcare from a holistic view, incorporating multiple chiropractic techniques and physical therapy to ensure that our patients achieve the best results as fast as possible. We believe you deserve the best. A little preventative care now will eliminate pain management in later years. We want our kids to grow and live an active, healthy lifestyle. Get your family checked at Family First Chiropractic.
Godfrey's Ale House is Ottumwa's premier sports bar and restaurant with something for everyone. Whether you're wanting to have dinner with the family or meet up with friends to have some drinks while watching the game on the TVs, Godfrey's is the place to be. You can even kick back and unwind on their patio with a few drinks after a day at work. Godfrey's stands out for their inviting atmosphere, delicious food, and friendly service. Experience it for yourself at Godfrey's Ale House across from North Hy-Vee in Ottumwa.
Looks like they picked the wrong getaway driver.
Gonna be paying for this for a long time.
They will, but with accident forgiveness. Allstate won't raise your rates just because of an accident, even if it's your fault.
Cut! Sonny.
Is that good?
Line. The desert never lies.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you were talking about Allstate and insurance. Let's try again. Everybody back to 1.
Accident forgiveness from Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
You're watching your Ottumwa Bulldogs on the Ottumwa Radio Group Sports Network.
And welcome back one final time tonight to Bracewell Stadium in Burlington, where Ottumwa falls to the Greyhounds by a final of 42-0. Ottumwa dropping to 0-4, while Burlington improves to 3-1. Our next broadcast of Ottumwa High football will be next Friday night. We're back home at Schaefer Stadium, where we will take on Cedar Rapids Prairie. Hopefully that game will kick off on time, unlike this week. Pre-game at 6:30. And the game kicks off at 7:30 on 1240 AM, 102.7 FM KVIZ, and on the live video stream at ottumwaradio.com and on the Ottumwa Radio Group Facebook page. I want to thank all of our sponsors one more time. Berry Patch IT Service, Meridian Credit Union, Pierce Fence, Warehouse Barbecue, The Ride in Fairfield, Falvey Lumber, Community First Credit Union, Godfrey's Ale House, Family First Chiropractic, Jana Brumbaugh and Homegate Real Estate Southeast Iowa, Insane Motors, The Stitch Doctor, Southern Iowa Mental Health Center, Atomic Pest Control, Petrito Orthodontics, Sonic Drive-In, Benchwarmers, William Penn University, David Wildbrenner with Allstate Insurance, Reflections Studio, Schroeder Graphics, Ottumwa Job Corps Center, Slayton Polaris, Champion Bull, Citizens Mutual, Roto-Rooter Ottumwa, R&K Body Pros, Mike's Pizza, Mercy One Ottumwa, Lisco, Ottumwa Glass, and the Wood Iron Grill. We should mention that Ottumwa touchdowns, we haven't had any in 2 weeks, but when the Bulldogs do get in the end zone, and they will again this year, it'll be brought to you by Family First Chiropractic and Dr. Nicole Gebach. Big thank you to Bulldog head coach Brian Goodfin for helping us prepare for the broadcast tonight. And a big thank you to both of my producers, Annie Argo, the on-site video producer, and Brandon Drew, the radio producer, back at the KBIZ studios. Finally, I'd like to thank you, the fans, for tuning in tonight, because without your support of these broadcasts and of Ottumwa High Athletics, none of this would be possible. So thank you for tuning in to Bulldog Football on 1240 AM, 102.7 FM KBIZ, and on the live video stream at ottumwaradio.com. My name's Jason Van Arkel. I'll talk to you next Friday night when the Bulldogs play host to Cedar Rapids Prairie. Until then, good night, everybody.